Hey everybody, welcome to the beginning of a fairly normally timed stream. It's Tuesday, 3:45 p.m. here in exactly 100 Fahrenheit, mostly sunny Las Vegas. Hey everybody. We're gonna play Console RimWorld today, I know. How strange. How interesting. How bizarre. This just came out. Okay. I typed in console RimWorld release date to get the actual accurate date, and Google revealed November 4th, 2013. We're going way back to the past. But no, it was July 29th, so this is actually very recent. It's like 4 days ago. Brand new. Never seen before. No one's ever played the console edition of RimWorld on stream. Certainly not any frog-like characters who are a little difficult to pin down. No one is daring enough to play RimWorld with a controller on stream in front of people. Except me. Playing on PS5. I got a controller here, and you know what I did? Do you know what I did? Do you see that? Enhance. Enhance. Can you read that? I don't know. Can you read that? It says Nintendo on it. Yes, right. I'm charging the PS5 controller with a Nintendo charger. Because I believe in cross-platform play. And I'm playing these games on a computer screen. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be getting like PlayStation Move controllers in here, or like PSVR or something. I'll find a way to get Xbox just Game Pass involved. But yeah, I got basically 2 computers now making heat. As if one machine wasn't enough. Got the PS5 on, ready to play. Tynan, this better run at 60 frames per second on my PlayStation 5. Utilize the full power of Sony's powerhouse of a console. Yayo's 3D RimWorld mod plus VR. Now we're getting fancy. But yes, I'm all clean. I got a nice cup of coffee. I finally showered. Not stinky anymore. Finally had time to get here after 6-something p.m. So, should have a nice, good day ahead of us. We're gonna start a new colony. I've got the royalty DLC, so this is gonna be very interesting because it's RimWorld, the console-fied, with the console UI, and royalty DLC, and that is all the content. There is no mod. I'm sorry. What is the Steam Workshop that you keep talking about? Hello, beginning stream subs. Ace is leaked with the Etalyx. Thanks for 8 months. Hi, Ace. J-Web also smiling for 15th month. Welcome, J-Web, to the stream. Kratos says I'm listening to the imaginary Woomingo playing in my head. That wouldn't play, but thanks for 36 months anyways. That would have only been 5 gift subs. But what's up? Happy 3 years. And then Chargoth, after a 3-year sub, is a 69-month sub. It says 69 months, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It is. I'm glad you didn't waste it. Hello, Grugan and Chargoth Mod Squad. Anyway, we're not playing RimWorld Magic Menagerie mods. That doesn't exist anymore. Someone delete that. Okay, it's been deleted. No more abusing commands. Anyway, I appreciate Chargoth, and I'm glad to have you on the stream. We have character creator to go through, don't we? Can confirm Randy still kicks your teeth in on consoles. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. No more zombies. No more werewolves. No more vampires. No more magic, okay? We're going back to RimWorld as God intended. Free of outside influence. A vision embodied by Tynan Sylvester. Story generator by Tynan Sylvester. And other people, but also, Ludion Studios. Just got ported over a few days ago. I guess it's on Xbox. It's definitely not on Switch, right? I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. That's mean. To all the Switch lovers of the world. But yeah. I could probably unplug this. And we can kind of get started here shortly. I want to like really embrace this character creator, because listen, I'm just saying, if it's fun and it plays well and our colony is good, then I'll just keep playing. Right? That just makes sense. But in the event that everything goes bad, and I don't necessarily I don't expect the port itself to go bad, but like if something happens and we're a couple hours in, I don't really have any problem. Well, okay, I do have a problem because I spent $60 on this game to get it a second time, which I think is fair because I bought RimWorld back when it was $30, and of course I've got the DLCs too. But that notwithstanding, it's been since 2013. That's 9 years of content. So I think another $60 into the pockets of some quality devs is fine, even if I don't play it for a super long period of time. Under the condition, I have one condition, Tynan, if you're listening, which you're not, but if you are, please release a DLC this year, thank you. That's all I ask. It's just a new PC DLC this year. I'm not asking much, just an entire full release. I'm hyped for Bear and Breakfast for the Switch. Bear and Breakfast looks pretty cool. I don't think I'll stream it, but it looks nifty. There's also that soda game. A lot of management games coming out recently, which is nice. I do love a good management game. Is Yeah Yeah Yo from P Music or the DLC? There seems to be some questions in chat. There is a claim that it's from the royalty DLC and therefore should be in. But I don't know. I have no idea what song is on the regular game and what song is on mods. P Music is bled over into the authentic experience. In my mind. They probably couldn't do a DLC this year because of console version. I think you underestimate them because they had help making the console version. I don't even think... Like, they have another developer, like, logo on the front. Who made RimWorld Console Edition? I'm sure they, like, had a huge hand in it. It was developed by Ludion Studios and Double 11 Limited. Who is Double 11 Limited? It's an independent game studio. It was founded by former Rockstar Games developers Lee Hutchinson and Matt Shepkar in 2009. Let's see what else Double 11 has done. Some of the titles that we've worked on. Oh, they did Rust Console Edition. Okay. So they're Console Edition devs, effectively. They also apparently helped work on Minecraft Dungeons, Limbo somehow, Songbringer. Their website is terrible. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's really bad. I'll explain. You can't just go around making that claim and not back it up. So, like, I'll show you why. They also apparently helped work on Minecraft Dungeons, Crackdown 3, and Fallout 76. The last two are a little questionable, but nonetheless, here's what I mean. when you highlight a thing, it blurs all the other things out. So you have to find the spot. This is still... You can't see my mouse. There you go. Okay. See how far my mouse has to get away from that before it unblurs? So like if you're trying to look at something and it's like, no, I don't want to look at those two. I want to look at, hang on, that one. No, wait, this one. That one. No, wait, what's this one? Anyway, I know that's nitpicky, but I just had to point it out. They ported Prison Architect to Switch. Okay, so lots of ports. Anyway, my point is, there very well could be a new RimWorld DLC this year. Hopium. Hopium. Okay? Because I don't think it was a primary task for Ludion. They haven't made Ideology available on console yet? No, Ideology is not on console yet. But, like, console development is notoriously always behind PC. Like, look at Stellaris. Stellaris is always catching up. Their latest and greatest DLCs for console versions. Going hard on the hopium. I think it's doable. Listen, we're gonna get a new RimWorld DLC this year. We're gonna get Dwarf Fortress on Steam finally. Duh. The new Game of Thrones show is gonna be good. The new Lord of the Rings TV show is also gonna be great. Why are you laughing? Why are you guys laughing? Does console version have royalty? Yeah. Which weirdly, even though you buy it, it's disabled by default. I only know that because I knew to look for it, but I guess if you're new, you might not. So I feel like there's gonna be people who buy the royalty DLC and then don't know that it's disabled. They're like, wow, look at all the stuff you can do, and then find out later that it's been disabled the whole time, which, to be fair, that's how you should play anyways, in my opinion. I don't think new players should start with royalty, because it does make the game harder. But I think royalty is a good, solid expansion. All right, listen to this. Oh, that sounds familiar, doesn't it? Chat, I have a question for you. When you make coffee and you put like chocolate in it, how do you just stop just draining the entire cup at full speed? Do you find that it's easier? Look, I think this is genuinely true. Starbucks and just any coffee shop, having a plastic cup with a plastic lid, it doesn't have to be plastic, but it kind of does. Plastic cup, plastic lid, with a little sippy hole in top of the lid, makes everyone drink and like sip the coffee slower. When the coffee cup is open or has a straw in it, you drink it at least 2 times faster. But a sippy cup, like I think, just, why can't we normalize having more sippy cups? Just put a lid on your cup. Yes, I'm just gonna go to Amazon and buy a lid that fits this specific mug. I'm gonna buy different, you know what, it doesn't matter if you have 8 different size mugs, just find a lid that fits every single one of them. It's easy. Or just throw out all of your mugs. Chat, mugs do not have just one size. You realize that, right? They have many sizes. I drink really fast with straws. That's why I said Quesadilla Queen. Travel cups or sippy cups. That's true, she's the worst. But they're always made of metal, and I will defend the sound of ice hitting plastic. The sound of ice hitting metal, like those metal thermos cups, is awful. And it makes me not want to drink out of them. Just like when you tilt the cup and it like crashes into the front. Ah, I hate that. I have plastic and ceramic travel cups, but they don't have any give. Like little thin pollution cups from Starbucks are like flimsy and have give, so when the ice hits it, it's not like such a harsh sound. It's like soft and subdued. I like it better. You're the reason Sunships had to redevelop their compostable bags. How come they're selling compostable bags? Am I supposed to be able to, what, like have a backyard farm after I'm done eating Sunships? What am I supposed to do with that? I can't compost anything in Vegas. Hey, Etalyx, RimWorld is on console now. Yes, that's what... Hold on. Let me help you out. Yes, it is on console now. As you can see on the screen. Too big. No way. That's crazy talk. Alright, how do you fit it back to screen? I'm done stalling. Let's begin. You've had enough time to get here for the colony creator. The new map. Let's see how this plays. I'm probably gonna have to adjust volume upwards as we play. I'll mess with it. Okay. Show zones. Yes, please don't hide zones. Pause on load. I already turned this on. Okay, we have temperature. It defaults to Celsius, but that was obviously a mistake on the developer's part, so I've changed it to the correct temperature mode. And let's take a look at the controls. Okay, this is probably something I'm just literally gonna have to push buttons and figure out, because looking at this has never helped anyone. It's also the wrong controller. That's PS4. Silly goose. This is a PS5. It's significantly more powerful. I just unsubbed for that. Do what you want. Okay, let's choose a scenario. We got Crash Landed, Lost Tribe, Rich Explorer, and Naked Brutality. You know what it is. You start empty-handed. Okay, these are the items that we start with in the colony. You are likely familiar with these, but in case you're not, I don't know, maybe people who are most interested in RimWorld Console Edition probably haven't played before. So I don't mind explaining things as if you've never seen this game. But effectively, our scenario will just determine how many people we start with, their tech level, and their starting resources. So Crash Landed is the easiest. I do enjoy that they decided on a game difficulty of 6 pips, and yet they only use the middle 4. So wouldn't it go without saying that you should only have 4 pips of difficulty and just have Crash Landed be 1 pip, Lost Tribe be 2, Rich Explorer be 3, and the Naked Brutality be 4 out of 4? What is a 1 out of 6 difficulty in RimWorld, and what is a 6 out of... If Naked Brutality is not a 6 out of 6 start, what is? Okay? I am tempted to try Naked Brutality on console because I'm a masochist. I definitely don't want to do Crash Landed. Crash Landed on Peaceful. Okay, yeah, I guess turning the difficulty down. I thought I was just rating the start. I like to think that there's Etalyx viewers that don't know about RimWorld. Probably true. Okay, so our options are starting with 3, with a healthy amount of resources and starting equipment. Lost Tribe, 5 tribals, with simple bows and pilas and clubs and herbal medicine, no technology, really. The Rich Explorer, a single individual with slightly higher technological advantage, a lot of high-grade medicine, and a laser rifle. Or you start with nothing but the skin on your back. Naked Brutality with tribal tech is 5 out of 5. That makes sense, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I take it back. This new update for Clanfolk looks great! It does. I feel like we're just gonna lose at Naked Brutality. But, you know, let's just go for it. And if we lose, we'll just reset, okay? Now, our AI storytellers. If we pick Phoebe Chillax, it goes down to 1. I still think Naked Brutality on Phoebe isn't the easiest thing in the world. I guess it depends on what biome you pick. Is this game like Clanfolk? Oh, I haven't played Cassandra Classic in so long that I've forgotten what Cassandra's like. Cassandra is preferred by a good many people. Just for consistency, I understand. The game seems to, like I think a lot of players tend to think that Cassandra is harder. But the game and the developers say absolutely not. Just by default, that's a 3 out of 6, and this is a 5 out of 6. So the developers are saying Randy is 66% more difficult than Cassandra. Which I personally agree with. But again, I have to play Cassandra to have a really authentic opinion on that. But I do think that Randy is more difficult. And I always have. And if I need to back it up with an actual reason, the reason is because even though Cassandra gets... the thing is that people like to say, oh, Cassandra gets tougher over time. Yeah, that's the whole game. Wealth does that. So, events that Cassandra pushes on you are ramping up in difficulty because of the time the game is going on in wealth. Randy does the same thing with wealth. Except the difference between the two of them is Cassandra gives you somewhat predictable scaling difficulty, where you have dangerous events and then you get to chill and like clean up. Whereas more often than not, Randy gives you difficult events and then says, oh, you needed some time to wait between this and the next raid? Sorry. How about the next raid? Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. And then sometimes you might have 2 full seasons without a single event, but I found that in the last couple 200 to 300 hours of gameplay that we've done here on stream, we've only played Randy, and I have not experienced that again. Like, more than 15 days without an event has not existed in any of my Randy saves. So, I still think Randy's harder, and that's why. Well, we can... I enjoy that the fact that we can debate that and argue and have favorites is testament to how well each of the storytellers work. Because the fact that you can have multiple favorites and there's not just one that's by default better than the rest, is good. Okay, difficulty level. We're already playing Naked Brutality and Randy, so I don't feel the need to just combo Naked Brutality losing is fun. We can if you guys just want to like do it as hard as possible and then reset right afterwards and change starts, but I'm not gonna like redo this 18 times. I had no clue this was even in the works. Can't wait to see how this plays on PS5. Sitting on my couch playing RimWorld sounds worth $60. It's $40 unless you want Royalty 2, which I'd recommend. Am I the only one who plays on Chillax? There's nothing wrong with playing Phoebe. Can we get this UI for PC? Not yet that I know of. People have been asking for it though, so you can play with the controller on PC. All right, we'll just give one losing is fun attempt, okay? Naked Brutality losing is fun. The setting is, we've done it before. We've done it before successfully. But anyway, the setting is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose a setting if you're happy with the drama of struggle and survive. Recommended for experienced players, lovers of tragedy, and digital masochists. The thing is, I consider myself a very experienced RimWorld player, but I don't know any of these controls. So there is a certain like patch of missing information that I lack. That would probably make this even more difficult. We're gonna just do. What does this say? There's a reason Luke Skywalker didn't quit and reload when his family got killed? What? Was that line made up for the console edition? Loss and recovery is dramatic. I mean, they're right. I'm not gonna disagree with the message. No saving the day, rebel scum. No, that's on PC. Is it? I've never seen that in my life. I guess all my gamer cred is gone. What percentage of the globe is generated? Just go big. Keep these the same. All right, we need a good seed. Let's go with I need a theme. I'm not Talk about still finding new stuff in this game after all these years. That's correct, Snipe. Okay, let's go with I can't type an R. I'm in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles mood right now. I want it to be Master Splinter. Now it's just Master Splinty. Fine, take it. No one's. Why would it? Is there a character? I guess there is a character cap on the seats. Master Splinty. That's just a good character name, anyways. You should play the new TMNT beat 'em up. I actually have it on Switch. I still need to play it. I'm gonna try playing it with Alice. We just got a new Switch Pro controller. Second Switch Pro controller. Gotta like find the box among all these boxes and charge it up and then see how it is. I want turtles in a half shell turtle power. Also, this circle is interesting. Okay, so what do we have? Who are the factions in the game? Got their descriptions. Just figuring out buttons and how to. I'm not stalling, I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, so on consoles, you cannot generate the entire globe. This is the largest landmass, which, to be honest, is fine. Having the full world rendered before was somewhat pointless anyways, because you'll never. Actually, wait a second. Does shrinking the landmass make the caravan mission more beatable? Is that like cheese for that end state? Is that royalty? Big brain time. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a victory condition where you have to travel from one side of the world to the other. So if you shrink the world, that's a base game ending? I don't know why I thought it was DLC. Okay, anyway, like I was saying, there's really no need to generate the full world because you get all the biomes here. So let's do advanced options. What is our normal map size on PC? It's definitely not 200 by 200. Is it 225 or 250? I think that was added with the DLC patch, but not DLC exclusive. Okay, maybe I'm not crazy. Starting season automatic. 250 is default, and we normally go up to 275, maybe? Okay, we'll do 250. I'm not done yet. Randomized location, let's see. Temperate forest. Let's figure out how to read this UI. Latitude, longitude, time zone. The terrain, elevation, movement difficulty, stats, the stone types, temperature range, grow period, fertility, whether animals can graze there, and disease frequency. All right, chat, I'm already playing Naked Brutality on Losing Is Fun, so we're not gonna go Tundra. And we're not gonna go, Swamp. So where are we gonna go? Extreme desert! I'm going back! The thing is, I love the tundra. That's the problem. Tundra, I think, is my favorite biome. This is a cool geological formation over here. Ice sheet. Find an island. Why? So I have to, like, catapult myself off of it? Let's try and be somewhere where we can actually, like, participate with the royals. Because we're looking for these little white pillars. And if we can actually make good with the Empire, then living somewhere near them. Arid shrubland. How hard is it to survive on Losing Is Fun, Naked Brutality in a tundra? I'm trying to think of what the gameplay even looks like there. Do you just, like, find a cave that you don't have to build, start a fire immediately? How do you get clothes? You have to hunt leather. You freeze. The gameplay looks like permanent cold snap. Okay. Baby RimWorld players watching stream, big people happy. Who's never played RimWorld before and is just here because they're like, ooh, a console version of a game that I might be interested in? Second question, who here is lying? What's RimWorld? Oh, me. What is this game? Looks so fun. Oh, look how cute chat is. So very cute. I never play RimWorld. I only see you play. Oh. I like that they don't let you accidentally start. You have to hold down square. That was smart. Okay, I'm thinking we have Naked Brutality Losing Is Fun. So, I'm down with either the arid shrubland. I wish there was an in-between for boreal, forest, and tundra. Temperature here is 27. Wow. This tundra is like so much colder for some reason. So is this just space clan folk? Chat, you guys with all the clan folk jokes right now, okay? I see you, all right? You just beat the dead horse so much. All right, let's go arid shrubland then. Tundra on Naked Brutality is not as bad as you think. Well, we kind of tried this as a joke anyway, so I'm just gonna commit to the bit and let's just try this weird, like, middle of nowhere tundra. This anomaly. Because if we go to the edge, God, it's mountainous though. If we go to the edge, we still get to spawn on a road. That being said, there is no trading partner for miles, but that's okay. We'll never get to trade. Is this Zoomer Dwarf Fortress? Sure. Yes. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I'm looking for a tile that actually has, this grow period is only 10 days. The animals are all gonna be gone. Why am I doing this? Why am I like this? granite, limestone, and sandstone. Marble, and I'm looking for different rocks now. Sandstone, granite, and limestone. My preference is slate and marble, and then whatever else. But also, I'm trying to go large hills instead of mountain. But I don't see what I'm looking for here. This is probably the most important thing that you will decide, other than, like, your actual starting people. Where you spawn is going to dictate the rest of the game's gameplay. From temperature to what types of animals you'll find, to what types of crops you'll be able to grow depending on temperature and fertility, and how much of the ground is occupied by completely unusable bog or swamp or different trees. I'm not gonna play on Tundra. Starts looking at Tundra. I know! Because I just want to. I want it to work. I want to willpower it into working is all. Okay, this is 26 degrees, 50% fertility with berries. There's a grow period from the 11th of April, May to the 1st of September, which is slightly longer than the ones we were looking at before. We've got granite, marble, and limestone. I think I'm just gonna go with that. I like the fact that it's on a road too. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go here. Let's try this out. It's grazable, there can be animals. We got the hills. Disease frequency is not too bad. I'm gonna say let's pick this one. I'm gonna try Tundra. I apologize in advance. Okay, so now we have to choose who we actually start the game with. And I refuse to start the game as a sickly child. Regardless of whether they have 11 mining, 8... Okay, what? Hang on. No. You're actually pretty good, other than the fact that we don't use shooting at all. Doctor, researcher, and mining. I need melee skill. Let's look down the list. So I'm using right thumbstick to go through their tabs. And this is... Like, honestly, I appreciate the lore being on the front page, but this is not the most pertinent information. The actual stats should probably be the first tab that you land on. Because I feel like new players to RimWorld are gonna read this and be like, should I pick my character based on these things? And the answer is no. But you gotta be able to read this on the TV. Neurotic Slowpoke. Here's their health. And they have no relationships. It's understandable. All right, so we're gonna stay on the stats page here. And we can also just re-roll everybody, I think. But what we're looking for a naked brutality start is probably, if we wanted to cheese it a little bit, someone who's tough. Because we don't want to get knocked out if we only have one character. But I don't think that's too cheesy, because it's already the most difficult start that I could possibly come up with here, other than just living on an ice sheet. So out of everybody that they give us at the beginning, oh, this one's such good potential. They just have no medical skill, which is egregious if you're the only person you have to tend yourself. But an Iron-Willed Brawler, who's also a quick sleeper, is a pretty sweet pawn. So those traits on the right, you can go over one tab to see what they do. And these are all good. So we're at least gonna, like, not randomize that person. Pyromaniac, Abrasive, and Tortured Artist. All right, let's do some rolling. I am not looking for shooting skill, because we have no ranged weapons, and you definitely don't want a Wimp to start out with, because a Wimp means that your character will fall basically 60% faster when suffering any kind of body pain, whether that's inflicted by other people or not. So what I'm looking for is primarily, like, someone who's decent at melee. They don't have to be amazing. Someone who has a little bit of medical skill. They don't have to be amazing. We're gonna be primarily having to build ourselves, so some construction would be nice. And we're gonna have to make our own clothes, so crafting would be nice, but we're just trying to find something that isn't incapable of much. It's like there's a melee brawler, but they're... we also might capture somebody, so social would be good to have at least more than 0, so that we could maybe convert somebody over to join the colony. Nimble and greedy. So close, but incapable of caring means they're incapable of doctoring. So, not good. We might be... Excuse me, how old are you? 66 biologically. 17 melee brawler? What is going on here? This person probably has some health conditions. Somehow they have no health conditions. One punch dude, legendary grandpa. Is this game a form of long stakes gambling? Sort of, yeah. Brawler, but misogynistic, but kind. This guy's good, WTF. I know, what's going on? Also, Y2B Shears, thanks for 43 months. Welcome back. Hi, Y2B. I think we can at least leave them up there. So let's go over one and re-roll. So the reason you leave people at the top that you might like is because they can appear in your game later. So they may arrive through other means via events. So we're choosing one character out of these 8, and we might see the other 7 at some other point. Let's not take a slowpoke who's got chemical interest. So I'm just trying to... Ooh. No construction or mining. But the doctoring, the social, the intellectual, the little bit of crafting, the fighting, a little bit of plants. Doesn't need much to survive. It's a good trait for naked brutality. Because, ascetic? Chat, we've looked up, I have played the dictionary how to say that word half a dozen times, and I still have to wrestle whether it's ascetic or ascetic in my mind for some reason, but I think it's ascetic. Anyway, ascetic is forsaking physical comfort and enjoyment in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. She doesn't like impressive bedrooms. She dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. She never judges others by their appearance. Incapable of dumb labor is rough, though, so we have to... they can't haul or clean, which is very bad, but I like the pawn otherwise. Gourmand is eating too much. Okay, finding the perfect pawn for naked brutality is very tough. Sickly and the gourmand, they eat too much and they get sick all the time. Very unfortunate. They also kind of have to do a little bit of everything. Did I accidentally re-roll the wrong person? No, we're doing fine. I refuse to take anyone who doesn't have at least some propensity for melee skill. So the fireball just means that they will learn that skill faster over time, and double fireball is the fastest XP gain that they can get without having other traits that also affect it. This is a really good pawn though, so we're just gonna go over. They're incapable of dumb labor, caring, and social, but I'm kind of fine with that because of their combat, construction, mining, and intellectual skills. They cover a lot of bases. So we're just gonna leave them and then roll the next person. Still looking for our starting character. Kind and tough. With an 8 double fireball medical, some intellectual skill. Don't need the animal skill, so this is unfortunate. I might just leave them and then roll a different character. The problem is I'm picking everyone who's melee. We will need some shooters eventually. But yes, this is the gambling phase of the game. No. When I find it, I'll know. It'll be obvious. Not obvious yet. Ugly, very neurotic jogger. That means they're gonna have more snaps. Ooh, iron-willed and very neurotic is a strange combination that you don't see too often. This is tough, chat. I also don't want psychically deaf because I would like to make them a royal and actually use royalty DLC. Psychically hypersensitive, 17 social. How old are you? 149 chronologically, but 86 biologically with gunshot in the leg. They're definitely going to develop bad back, but I'm just going to leave them as part of the party because I think they could be fun. Seem like a cool character. I'm not reading chat right now at all because I'm just trying to focus on getting our starter. No, prepare carefully here, chat. No. No. Wouldn't want you to do that. $86 equals dead. That's what they're not the main character. They're just like a potential character. I don't want a nudist. They don't have to have tough. They just have to be somewhat good at melee and other things. Why are they always animals? Why is it always melee plus animals? Oof. No plants. I know I'm being too greedy here. But you also kind of have to be. I just need someone who's decent at melee and jack of all trades for everything else. For those of you that just joined, if you're wondering why I'm being so picky, we're playing Naked Brutality start. So we only get one pawn and they're naked. We're playing on Randy Random, losing is fun, commitment mode, no reloading, and we're playing on Tundra. So this is going to be a show. The run is going to take less time than choosing the starting conditions for said run. Effectively. Sickly is killer. This is pretty good, but too old. So I need a main character. No medical, they can't doctor themselves. Wimp, out. Pyromaniac, out. Brawler, too smart and depressive, out. Incapable of too much. Jealous, creepy breathing, and iron-willed, no medical, you're out. Chemical fascination, canceled. Pyromaniac, canceled. Incapable of medical, deleted. Incapable of social is really harsh here. I don't know if I'm being too nitpicky or I'm getting really bad rolls. I think I have to... This only has 3 fireballs, but I do have the jack of all trades that I was looking for, just minus intellectual. We'll have to just rely on somebody else to do research, because you don't really research with a single individual anyways. But I think this has main character energy, just because plants is how you live. We gotta grow crops to survive. Quick sleeper, brawler is good for melee, so we got... rest rate is up 50%, so they can do more work, which is fantastic when you only have one individual, and then Brawler is better melee and melee hit chance, fighting up close and personal. So, I think this main character energy, but we're gonna roll a little bit more. And they just have a few stats and everything else, and I don't think they were incapable of anything. Yeah, incapable of nothing, they have a scar, But otherwise, manipulation's down as a result of that, isn't it? Yeah. 93% manipulation. Could be better. How old are you? 79. Okay. How many more rolls should I give myself? No night owl nudist, please. The answer is as many as you want. This one doesn't look too bad. Fast learner and jog with medical, crafting, melee, construction. This is actually a really good character, I think. They don't have any melee traits to back it up, but fast learner is also really good when you only have one starting pawn. Because that means they're going to have a global learning factor of 75% faster, which means that things that they don't even have a passion for, they're going to be developing quite quickly. So I think it's between these two pawns. The difference is Inessa has more melee skill and plant skill, whereas Helga focuses on building, crafting, and doctoring. Chat, what do you think? You choose between those two. We need someone who's at least good at shooting and crafting, yeah, something like that. Iron-willed slowpoke, but look at those passions. Research? Research is for nerds. Okay, I think in my heart, the fast learner jogger is the character who can build. Who can also craft, who can also doctor. All right. We need a main character name. Main character name of... Modi. Helga was so good. Helga is just... How is Helga so good? I can't... Like, no one that is named Helga exists in my mind except for Hey Arnold. That's what I think of immediately. I'm going with, Trizzy. There we go. Okay, confirm. And let us begin, I think. I'm in. Before 1 hour. I choose you. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant rim world. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you're totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? We're here, chat. And I don't know how to pause. How do you pause? It's pause slash settings. Hold on. Game speed is R2? Two buttons to pause and unpause. Okay. Let's figure out what this does. How to do anything. We scroll around the map like so. We can do L1 plus circle to toggle our inventory list. Okay. There's our menus. I need to move. 'Cause I am just an in the way guy. Be somewhere over here. Plan mega base now. It's way too early for that. Got weather on the bottom right. 47 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so we're not immediately gonna freeze our asses off. The skies are clear. It's the first of summer, called Jugust, which spans June to August of the year 5500. It is 6 a.m. And I have much to learn. Because here is our character, and I'm gonna just like push buttons to find out how everything works. So many menus. It's so strange knowing how to play a game for thousands of hours, being given the controller to the same game, and not knowing how to do anything. Like there's a weird disconnect in my brain between knowing what I want to do and not knowing how to do it yet. So that's just an unfamiliar thing. Let's take a look at the map at least. This tundra looks more like a swamp to me. Huge swampy patch up here. Very unfortunate. This is supposed to be large hills, I think. So taking a look around, we're gonna have to like pick through our resources, digging on the edge of these hills and mountains and trying to find a place to chill. I also want to look for fertile soil because I think that would be ideal. I wonder if you can do filters. Okay, there's a vents up at the top right. Need colonist beds, hunter lacks ranged weapon, and unhappy nudity. Well, I got bad news for you. That's just how it's gonna be. That's how I felt the first time I played Factorio after just watching it. Just knowing what you want to do, but not knowing how to do it. Okay. What we want to do is find a place to call... Ooh, that's a really nice, just fertile soil patch right next to where we spawn. Best case scenario for us is finding a nook. A space that's already somewhat lived in, like where we can just build maybe a door and a wall or something and not have to build an entire house from scratch, because time is very valuable when we only have a single person. And to that end, I do want... What is this? Oh, colony menus. Okay. I have found the work priorities. I know what must be done. Manual work priorities, thank God. Okay. You should always firefight. So, we changed the tab from automatic priorities to manual. And now we're going to dictate the order in which they do everything. So I always want them to firefight and doctor first. If you have a life-threatening condition, you should probably be a patient, but since you're the only person, you need to doctor yourself. Bed rest can just be a 3 right now. Priority down is triangle. Okay, so you can flip switches at the end of everything else. Awful relevant skills. How dare you, first of all. We have to be a warden if we have any prisoners because they have to get fed to stay alive, so that's just gonna have to happen. Probably never need to handle animals right now. Probably never need to smith or tailor yet. We will, and they're a good crafter too. Hauling, cleaning, and then never do research. Alright, so over here we got multiple things that we need. So like Construction is important. Cooking is more important. Hunting right now is not. We'll work on that because we don't have any range skills. So we have to hunt with our bare hands. Growing crops is important, sure. I'm gonna leave those the rest of the way they are, okay? Let's close. I might turn the volume up just a little bit since I turned the music down. Let me look at the other menus. We don't need research. Don't need to worry about wildlife. Ooh, you can jump to animals in console edition as well. Very nice. We obviously do want to build stuff and give orders. Which I believe there's context-sensitive orders as well with the UI. So if you were to zoom in to, say, a tree, you can interact with the tree and then, like, chop. And, trying to figure out how to select, like, more than one. Because I'm sure you can do it. But yeah, you've, like, context-sensitive. I don't really need to do that. Cancel. Okay, fantastic. So, let's live somewhere. Where am I gonna live in Naked Brutality? Where am I gonna live? I really want to live near this giant patch of fertile soil. I'm trying to find the easiest possible home, and I think it's here. So, we're probably going to start with some... We don't have anything. We have no steel. We have no wood. What are your skills again? It's just construction. You have a 3 in mining and a 4 in plants, so you're just pretty terrible. We actually are going to cut down these trees. That's a berry bush. My bad. Okay. Then, just go, actually. Oh, wait. No, I need to set you up a work order. Like a schedule. I guess it automatically pauses the game when you go into this menu, so that's good. Etel just moved and he's already looking for a new home. So, is this person a fast sleeper? Let me see. I need to find out... You are a fast learner, not a fast sleeper. Okay, so they probably just need like 7 or so hours of sleep time per day. So I'll go colony, schedule. We can take 1 hour off down here. Make that anything time. So using the right thumbstick to choose when they work. So say I wanted 4 hours of work towards the middle of the day and then 2-hour break. Most people will just leave this on anything time, which is fine. Not me. I gotta force them to do their job. I also sometimes like recreation time in the middle, but not yet. Okay, what else can we do? Oh, this is food restrictions and outfits. Oh no. How do you make an outfit in this? Pray tell. Ah. Okay. Separated into different categories. Fair enough. There's the drugs. Got it. No animals are in this colony. Understandable. And how to designate areas for work zones and stuff. Deep breath. Did I just expand an allowed area? There's an undo button? Oh, very good. It's begun. Whew, figuring this out is going to be interesting. Hello, KJ. How goes console life? We're learning things. Also, Victoria says, I know I always say this, but you're amazing. I think I'm going to leave to go play RimWorld as I haven't played in a few years. Why not acquire a second monitor and do both, I say. Sky Kings is here for my monthly court-mandated visitation. Well, you've done your duty. Thank you for 63 months. You've exceeded expectations. And thank you, welcome back. Okay, chat, let's learn how this works. What was that? What was that little ring? We have structure, buttons. There's 2 tabs. One of them has... I don't know what the little tractor is. I'm not sure what the little tractor is. Destroy? Deconstruct? No, that's deconstruct. Alright, I just want a wall, but out of a different material. No, we only have wood. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's make this 5 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's a little too far, actually. I'll go all the way to here. Alright, this is pretty intuitive so far. And then if you want to use the bottom-most menu, we can use the D-pad to switch to related build items without having to go back to the construction menu. Okay, that's nice. And then I can cancel, and let's say I wanted to mine. How do you select more than one of these tiles? You probably just have to go and do orders the old-fashioned way, I would guess. Oh, there's the overlays. I found the overlays. Fantastic. Do we know if this UI could be coming for a PC version? Might be nice for Steam Deck couch play. I was thinking about Steam Deck too, yeah. And you're not the first person to ask. Because I saw people asking on the official tweet for the console edition, so there's definitely a demand for it. I imagine the UI and controls are probably the majority of the work. For the console edition, yeah, for sure. Okay, but there's a reason I want to live down here. Is because I want to build here. Like I want a mega base there. If we get that far. You have to play to win. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where, I guess it'd be order mine. I wonder if there's like a favorite screen that you can set up. To like, that actually would be amazing. Like a favorite commands. Cause you can just go architect, ship. Okay, so these are all the tabs that are normally at the bottom left. Ritual. There's a tab for ritual, but there are no ideology rituals. Was it always called ritual? How comfortable is the control scheme so far? I'm still figuring it out, but I don't have any complaints other than it's gonna be a little slower on console, but that's just the way it is. But I think making it so that you move with the cursor was smart, because moving the cursor independently of the screen would have been a nightmare, I think. Okay, I see. Here's the thing. Right now, we need to prioritize jobs that matter and jobs that don't matter. And right now, mining is a job that doesn't matter. So I'm gonna wait, pause, and let's see how easy it is to cancel. It's nice that it's the default option here. Okay, so it's not too difficult to just do contextually. It's probably easier if you just figure out where the, probably L2, then architect, then orders. Oh, we have multiple pages of orders too. Cancel's all the way over there, so that's a little far, but still fine. Okay, we need to just cut down a few trees. And let's learn some. Oh, you can do the multiple orders on the menu in the bottom. Okay, that makes sense. So we'll drag a little spot for ourselves. Now we got some trees to get chopped down. An order for a Naked Brutality Survivor. Let's get to know Trizzy a little bit more in detail, huh? I kind of wish you could unpause while looking at this. It's not even possible to unpause. But that's fine. So you can play the game while this is happening, but you can't move the camera that I know of. So it'd be nice to be able to move the camera while on this screen, because you can still see stuff in the top right. Trizzy never knew her parents. Her earliest memories were drudgery in the mines and the workhouses of her industrial world. Because of this, she never received a proper education. And in adulthood, Trizzy worked as a doctor on a medieval planet, firmly believing that most ailments can be cured with a little bloodletting. She was also a master anesthetist, and that... anesthetist. How do you say that? Developing a specialty technique that involved a heavy blow to the head. But yeah, we're chopping down some trees and then building ourselves a little enclosure here. I think this is the easiest place to go ahead and set up. So, our goal right now is 10 a.m. As you can see in the bottom right on the first day. So I think our goal is just get a roof over this place, get a shelter up, and then get ourselves a makeshift bed. Luckily, we're quite good at building. Ah, anesthetist. Anesthetist. Okay, here is the roof overlay, so you can actually see the roof going up to keep the elements out. We're gonna need to procure some food. I forgot about that, yeah. That's gonna be our next order of business. I'm used to just having meals. Not so anymore. So let's do two things. We're gonna create a zone. A stockpile. Okay. Pretty easy. And ideally find some berries. I saw some berry bushes up here. Pick berries, please. Harvest. Okay, there we go. So there's a few berry bushes. Where are the... Here's some more. We don't want to do too many, but we just need enough food to survive. These should be good for at least... probably the rest of this month. Food, I'll pass on that. Yeah, we can actually just steal some things from here if we wanted. There are a couple different ruins that we can choose from, actually. This one doesn't have that much furniture. It's got steel table and another steel table, but we could go ahead and snag the fancy marble table. First, you gotta claim it, and then you gotta reinstall it. Okay, so I hear good things happening. I'm probably gonna cancel a couple of these tree cuts just so that we can focus on getting berries before the day is up and we can go ahead and go to a little faster speed. How are the controls on console? Well, you're seeing them firsthand right now. But so far so good, but we also only have one colonist to manage. But you'll just probably play with a little bit more pausing than you're used to. But it might be nice to just sit back, kick your feet up on the couch, and play on the TV. And actually be able to read what's going on. I'd also like to have this version for Steam Deck, would be very nice too. There we go, get some good repairs. I wish they added a camera follow. All right, now we're gonna go get food. So I'd like to get them a chair as well, so they don't have to eat standing up. Do they have any chairs down here? No. Okay. It's gonna be furniture. We'll just make a simple stool. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. Just one stool out of wood is fine. I'd like to get a torch in here too. A table already? And yet, they're still going to eat without it, so I'm actually gonna let Oh, you can just flick the R2 button to pause and unpause the game. Okay, so it is one button, pause and unpause. I thought you had to hold it down to draw up the fast forward keys. That's much better. Okay, because that would have been my primary complaint. I was just holding off on complaining because I figured I just didn't know what I was doing, which turned out to be the case. Okay, I'm actually gonna try drafting you. How do you go about doing that easily? Okay, I think they're drafted now. Move actions, attack actions. We can undraft them with L1 plus circle or Q actions with L1 plus square. I probably don't even need to draft them, I was just testing it. Okay, undraft. I wish L1 plus circle was also the draft hotkey instead of the toggle up at the top left. Because it changes what it does when they're undrafted. Okay, is there a hotkey to draft? It's just, yeah, it's just triangle. It's weird that triangle drafts them, but L1 plus circle undrafts them. I just spilled coffee on myself. Tynan did that. He force pushed it. He's like, shut up! Don't say that about my port! Take this! Yeah! Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how to... Already working on the stool. Thank you. It's very kind. Who is Randy and why are we fighting him? Excuse me, do not eat that. I do like one button manual commands. Randy is right behind you. Now we can sit down. Day 1, sitting on a stool, eating at a table, having a meal, actually spoiled pawn. Got a light in here now. Wow, we just need somewhere to sleep. Why not make a wooden bed? So we need 45 wood. And I can hear us cutting down some trees now. Alright, let's turn the volume up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so far this is playing well. Couple of quirks to get used to, but seems like it's going along pretty nicely. Just gotta get used to this menu. We can check out the world map whenever we want. This is the history of the colony, also statistics on wealth, but there's no graph. Wealth graph is gone. Wait, is it gone? I can see colony wealth of this map. I do think the wealth graph is necessary. Okay, please wake up. There's a bed right there, in fact. What's the temperature outside? It's 73 indoors and 56 outside. Woo! I am very glad that we got ourselves a little nook. Put a little torch lamp in here, which does generate a bit of heat. And we can fast forward the night away. But anyway, Randy is the storyteller of our game and creates random events to haunt us, which we're yet to see. So that actually should be probably the first goal, is making a weapon. Something to defend ourselves. It's probably gonna have to be a wood club, to be honest, as we run around picking some berries. So, let's figure out how to make what do I want? Crafting zone, probably? Which wouldn't be a zone. It would be... production. No, that's a butcher spot. There we go. Okay, crafting spot. Rotate is triangle. Let's do a little crafting spot. Actually, here. Too late. Okay, so at a crafting spot. Hello.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay, I am figuring out how to do bills. Oh boy, we got Bill UI. How to choose what ingredients it's made out of. Don't make it out of uranium or plasteel or jade, please. Stone, steel, or wood is acceptable. Submenus and submenus and submenus. In Taco Tyler 5 gift submenus. Welcome, Rain name I can't pronounce, Frog Bones, Kaomi, Superlative, and Bamboozle Ballet. Thanks for subbing, welcome, and appreciate the gift subs. Jolly Jackram, thanks for 23rd month. I missed kitchen chair. Who says I didn't use this chair in the kitchen? How do you know? Also, what's up, old SD? With a little hee-hee in chat. Don't wink at me. But thanks for the sub and welcome to the stream. Okay, nice cozy start. So our objectives are to make a weapon for ourselves. So we can at least have the baseline level of defense. That's number one. Now that we have a teeny bit of food, chat, those of you who have played this already, if any, is there a way to toggle on the number under things? Like, these items are in my stockpile, but they don't have a number under them. Which is going to make looking at how many of a thing is in a stockpile at a glance much more difficult. Unless you can turn that on somehow. Because you can mouse over it and it tells you how many there are. With the tooltip has a slow delay. Ram Wham? It is Nasukin. Yes, it is. Naked Brutality, Randy Random, Losing is Fun, Commitment Mode, No Reloads. And Tundra start. Wow. Wow! But yeah, I don't know how to display how many items there are. Trizzy the Quack. Why is your name Quack? Okay, ideally, what jobs do you still possibly have queued up? Did I not... Maybe they're just hungry? And they're gonna make the club after that? Why are they cleaning? Hold on. Oh, I turned crafting and smithing off. I knew that. Okay. Yeah, I knew that. Smithing. Should definitely smith before you, and tailor and craft before you haul or clean. I did that. There we go. Now we'll have ourselves a little club. This game on console looking goofy? Looking goofy. Then I guess it was made for you. Have you bought it yet? Now what do we want to do? We got a club, let's equip the club. Rabbits, and then we got a bed, we got a table, we got a chair. We basically beat RimWorld at this point. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? I don't know if it's worth, like, planting any crops. But I don't have an alternative way to gather food. But the thing is, we need to figure out how to hunt. I do have a 2 shooting skill. What if we made a short bow? We need material. Okay, so probably just like cut down some more trees then. Because these are going to be a precious commodity in the tundra. Making stuff out of steel instead of wood is probably going to be what we need to do kind of going forward. So I think mining a bit of steel would be good, and maybe planting some crops just to see if we can make them grow. I want to do a teeny bit of mining. The mining that I want to do is, like... I want to basically be able to go to that side from our little house. So I want to dig this out, because we're definitely going to have to live inside for the foreseeable future. So let's do that. And then maybe we'll create a little door there. Okay, it's going to be quite slow. So as far as planting goes... we don't need a lot of food for just one person. Like a 5x9 or a 5x11 of rice is probably enough for quite a while for just a single individual. And we can change, how do you change? There we go. Different contextual types of foods. There you go, change that to rice. It's pretty easy. Brawler mad because ranged weapon. I don't know how else to hunt to get clothes. We have to grow cotton, and I don't think cotton is gonna grow before fall. We can try, because it shouldn't take that long to plant all this. They have a 4 in planting, is not great. I'm still gonna... okay, pause for just a second, please. Because I feel like we do need to at least... oh, we don't have any medicine. Nor can we grow any. We can probably harvest some. But yeah, trying some cotton would be smart. And then we need to look for heal root. There you go. Let's zoom out and double click this. Wild heal root times 8. Wild heal root times 10 for sure. And harvest any of those that can be harvested. We need to get like a baseline level of medicine and food going. Let me see what chat is talking about. Only way to get a challenge, play with a controller. Are you suggesting that I've played so much RimWorld that the game is just too easy for me now? And the only way I can get any kind of enjoyment out of it is by constantly upping the ante. Fine. If I have to beat you again, I'll do it with a DualSense controller. Next, I'll do Donkey Kong Bongo Drum. After that, Dance Dance Revolution. I'll do it while holding Midas. Blindfolded. Yeah, exactly. But I do have to say I like the context menu right now, where you just can like click on a thing and find the buttons that you hopefully need right there. It's pretty good. Glad to see Helga still alive. Excuse me, this is not Helga. This is Trizzy, the Quack. Trizzy's a better name for Quack. Microsoft Flight Sim pedals. Glad to see Susan is still alive. Susan's doing great, yeah. Okay, we're out of food. Berries go very quickly, as you might imagine. What's interesting is you can double-click heal root, but I don't think you can double-click berries. Where even are the rest of the berries? Oh, you can double-click berries. There's actually more heal root on this map than berry bushes at this stage. At first I thought I wasn't gonna like the circle in the middle of the screen, but it's kind of grown on me. Oh, it's on the PS5. How is the mod support? How is the mod support? Do you think they don't even, the ideology is not even on console. Do you think that there's mod support on PS5? That's very cute. Yes, the legendary Steam Workshop on Sony PlayStation 5. It's basically the same thing. Okay, so what we're trying to do is let Trizzy just have some free time each day to feel better. What we need to do is check on their needs. I think if I had one complaint, if you can even call it a complaint, I'm just trying to see if there is a faster way to do this. There should be a shortcut to needs for a pawn. That's the only thing right now that I really find. Because, like, okay, let's say you want to find the pawn's needs. You have to select them, then select them, then touchpad, then needs. Wait, no. Well, then if you want mood, it's on a different page. Where is mood? I mean, I see mood. But, like, where are the stats affecting mood? Am I crazy? Hold on. It's not under character. It is under needs. Okay, they're just two tabs. It's two tabs. I see. I feel like when Ideology is released for console, this page is, like, is almost full with, like, 8 thoughts. Ideology adds like another, like, I would say double the amount of thoughts. This page is gonna get insane over time. But yeah, it is there. It's just like 1 click, 2 click, at least 3 clicks, and tabs. But I think just having like a hotkey per character would be really nice to go straight to that page. Because I would say that mood and needs is the core gameplay mechanic of RimWorld. And it's the most important thing in the entire game. Are you liking the raid mechanics? I haven't actually got a raid yet. We're in the beginning of a Naked Brutality start. So when we do get raided, it's going to be tragic. I've got a wooden club, and that's it. We need a meal source. We do have a few berries in here, so they're not going to starve. They obviously don't enjoy being naked. We found some rich soil. The rich soil is good for... How do you get tile information? Oh, it's at the bottom right. Okay, yeah. Fertility of 140% for rich soil, so the crop should grow significantly faster on this darker patch. What about a follow me option so the camera tracks them? I always love camera tracking. So that'd be great. But yeah, when we do get raided, we're just gonna have to depend on Trizzy's speed, really. Like, they jog. Where is their movements? How do you see their, like, detailed stats? Like, move speed. Wait, is it on this page? Like their tile speed and whatnot. Just 100%. 100% of what? Is it at the bottom? No, that's walk speed of the tile that's highlighted. So like, walking across soil is slower than walking across stone. But yeah, it mentions that she is a jogger, which is move speed of plus 0.4. So the game does know move speed, and I just don't know where it's tracking it. You'd think it'd be under stats. There's armor and gear. Social tab, relationships, records. Permits. We don't have any permits. Rename them. Banish them forever. And restricting them. Self-tend, absolutely. With the best quality medicine. Health? No, we already looked at health. Wait. Moving. Okay. Yes. Confirmed. Go to the stats and maybe click again. It looks like you can select each skill. Well, these aren't the same things. We're looking for the info tab, yeah. Because I want to know how fast Trizzy is. But we got a nice little rice plant farm, and we got a little cotton, because I don't think we're going to be good hunters. So I'm trying to get some cotton so we can craft our own clothes, which we are incredibly good at. And then we're going to go back to mining. I'm curious what our first event is going to be. Can you select the tile with her name and the little I in her options? That's the touchpad. Oh, you just touchpad again. You just touchpad a second time. Okay, because the first touchpad brings you to this screen, the second touchpad brings you here. Okay, I found it. This one was a little buried, but it's there. Because you kind of have to know this. This is important information. 4 C per second. So jogger is basically a 10% movement increase. Cells per second. Cell being a square on the grid, I think. Carrying capacity, yep, you got all the good stuff here. Good job, chat, you did it. Well done. We also need to make a door. We need to mine some steel to do this. Let's... Oh, yeah. 2-click mine, I like. Where's the next closest patch? Either up here or down here. Either one. Oh, 1-click. Look at that. Easy. Can you actually just hold square? No. I wonder why. That would be cool, but this is still good. All right, where did you go, Trizzy? I see you. So we carved out this little spot. And I need to fix it. I know I'm giving Trizzy some unnecessary work right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Okay, just forget about this. I'm sorry. Here's what I do need you to do, though. Architect. Build a door. I need you to mine some steel so I can change this material, please. Have you ever played Dwarf Fortress? I have not, but I am planning on learning how to play Dwarf Fortress as soon as the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress comes out, which is, of course, going to be imminently this very year. This very year, Chad. Guaranteed. Any decade now. Any day now. Yeah. No, it's coming. It's on the way. Okay, let's tidy this back up. Close it in. She's got plenty of jobs to do. The reason why I wanted this is because two things. Number one, it's always good to have an emergency exit that the raiders don't have. So if we get raided on this side, we can leave on this side and they have to go all the way around. That's best case scenario. The other thing is we have a shortcut, so we don't have to go around. We can go to the farm, back, and not have to go this way. It's just a little faster. So, I wanted to get a door there. And I want to start building out of steel instead of wood. So replacing this wall would also be nice, because the HP of these wood walls is 195, steel's 300, the door is 104 versus 160. It's much better. How's the PS5 version so far? It seems good so far. Seems solid. Very smooth 60 frames per second, but everybody knows that's how RimWorld starts. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Nasukin, who's back for 13 months. Hi, Nasukin. Burnt Heat is back for 14 months. I don't know what you're talking about, but thanks for 14 months. Crather also gifting a sub to Yerg, who's here for almost a year. Welcome back, Crather. Thanks for the gift subs, everybody. Okay, I know we need a meal source. We're growing food. I know we're low on meds. I have heal roots set to be harvested. I think we just go full speed and let them catch up on some work. Are the DLCs already available? I'm playing with Royalty. Ideology's not on console yet. Where did you go? Okay, so we might have too much of a focus on mining. Or at least, like, we're mining too many spaces right now. I got a little carried away. Having some steel access is good, though. Alright, there we go. Now we can catch up. How hard is it to pick up the original Dwarf Fortress? I mean, it's gonna be not easy. You can figure it out with some tutorials and some dedication, just like any other complicated game. But it's not gonna have like a extensive tutorial that holds your hand. The keybinds are the hardest thing. That's also what I've heard. Yeah, the keybinds are the hardest. I was thinking the interface is big, but then I remember people are playing this from their couch across the room. Yeah. I think if you're playing or watching RimWorld on your TV from the couch, this is probably the only time you've ever been able to see what's actually going on in the game. I'm hoping we get some heal root here. Yep, it's great. But yeah, I think this would be very playable from the couch, just because of the size of the UI. But it's honestly not too big, even for playing on my computer monitor. Like, it feels fine. And you don't really see the circle in the middle after a minute, so it's going pretty well. Chat, I'm open to suggestions on what you think we should develop for the base next. Right now, I'm just going to let her go around and gather up the heal route, bring things in. The fact that everything's labeled with the buttons is nice. I agree, yeah. Pretty good hotkeys so far. Finally, a TV watchable stream! Can confirm, used to have my PC set up to my TV and played games from the couch, couldn't read anything in RimWorld. And now you can. Is there, two things. Let's slow this down a little bit. How do you... Oh, there's a jump to. Oops. I just made... Apparently, square is drop weapon. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's a hotkey for drop. Okay. Now I want you to haul the berries. And if you haul the berries, you will walk them all the way back home. Chat, we're running out of food, as you can see. And I know it's naked brutality, and that comes with the territory, but I'm trying to figure out... I don't need suggestions anymore. I just need to locate either more berry bushes, of which I see none, or we need to hunt, which is going to be interesting because we're going to have to give a brawler a ranged weapon, and she's not going to enjoy that. How's this play on PS5? So far, very smooth. Very smooth. Just figuring out how to translate thousands of hours of gameplay into not knowing any of the buttons. It's a very strange feeling. Well, do we not already have a wooden club? Oh, they're probably just making another one. What quality is this wooden club, though? Does it have a quality? Do wooden clubs have qualities? Am I crazy? I guess wooden clubs don't have qualities. See, 1,000 hours doesn't teach you basic RimWorld-isms. Just melee attack a rabbit, that's probably what I'm gonna do. But getting bit was still bad. Rabbits are not to be underestimated. Regardless, we can just make a bow. That would be the safest thing. It's just gonna upset the mood a little bit. Chube Noble says, hope everything's been good. I have my money for the 27th time. What's up, Chube Noble? Their mood is okay. Awful bedroom and naked, so some clothes would be good. Club is the only weapon without quality. Yeah, I remembered that before chat told me. I remembered that first. Nice large-ass table, thanks. I stole it from local ruins. I didn't even have to build it myself, and it's made out of marble. But yeah, so far PS5 is going really smooth. Okay, short bow is normal quality. We're going to pick that up. Which I know is going to upset you, but... Where is the animal list? Nope, that's okay, there's a wildlife tab. There's ibex, there's caribou, and I saw some hares and snow hares. I say we start there. Let's jump. Not too far away. That one's a little further. That one's even further. All right, so let's start with hunting this one. Not assigned to hunting. I can fix that. Alright, see? I'm figuring out the controls. That was pretty smooth. Now what are we gonna do with that bunny if we ever actually manage to kill it? Because I don't have anywhere to butcher it. Oh no, it's walking through the marsh. Now we're all wet. And it sprints. Okay, well, you secured the kill, but I need you to haul that somewhere. We need a couple stockpiles that we don't currently have. One is gonna be a dumping stockpile for trash. But in our case, it's not really trash, is it? It can go outside, doesn't really matter for now, because we're gonna use anything that we get. So I need Trizzy to come back and haul the dead bunny. Okay, well, you're hauling the dead bunny. Let's come up with a space to prepare it. That's probably gonna be not structure. Is that gonna be furniture? Oh, it's gonna be production. Okay, there we go. Butcher spot. I don't know. It's just weird to look at everything and not know where it is. Butcher spot. It's gonna be very dirty here. That's okay. Okay, at the butcher spot. We need a new bill to butcher creatures, and I need that to be basically indefinite. But then we need somewhere to cook. What's the temperature inside right now? 73 indoors, 68 outdoors. So we really do want a campfire inside, but it's gonna make the inside unbearably hot. But when winter does come around, and it will soon, we're gonna want all the heat that we can get, because it's gonna be quite harsh. We're in the tundra. People arrive. Eels. People arrive. Rim. People arrive. Hello, chat. Look at all these people arrivers. How are you? Okay. I'm learning how to build stuff. It's probably gonna be campfires under temperature, even though you use it to cook and prepare things. Chat, where's temperature? Floors, production, security, power. Is it? Oh, it's under power. Okay, interesting. See, we're gonna make this food outside. If there's so much wood on this map, what do for heat? That is a great question. What do for heat is wind turbine plus making electricity, basically. So, but for now, we gotta do this. Oh, hang on. I got chat. I gotta fix something. I forgot I can't save either. I know this is a black screen right now. That's because you should be able... Okay. Not quite. Hey, there you go. There you go. Now it worked. Don't say it! I just let them eat raw meat. I just let them eat raw meat. I wasn't looking. I was looking at you. We will now have to go hunt another bunny. Is this game like a Clan Folks spin-off? Yes. Basically, it is that. Yes. Chat, I have a package that I need to go pick up real quick, okay? Give me just a moment. It's gonna be a short BRB. Can't let somebody steal it. You understand. Back in just a second, and then we will continue our PS5 survival. Hey. Ah. Ended up having to take Midas outside. Thanks for waiting. We're back. Hi. Hi. Hello. Whew. War of the World says, hello chat, hello Etalyx. On a scale from it's fine to just playing on PC, how good's the PS5 version? It's definitely well made so far from what I can tell. I think it's gonna appeal to people who don't want to do this. And who want to do this. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I need to explain more. If you're okay with this, then keep playing it on PC and as you were. If you want to kick your feet up and be on a couch and you're some distance away from the screen, then you're gonna get a lot more out of console edition. But thanks for 68 months, War of the Worlds. I appreciate it. Chargoth also for the gift sub to Mars to Pants. Thanks, Chargoth. And Shub Noble said, hope everything's good. Everything has been good. Look at... Pig in a blanket. He's trying to get under there. He's trying to get cozy. There we go. He figured it out. Little tail sticking out the back like a submarine snorkel. But yes, new room? Indeed. It is a new room. Hello, Geo, Jixie, and everybody else. Oh, I have moved. Okay, we're back. Well, there's the campfire that I was gonna use to cook. But, alas. Probably just want to do until we have at least 5 cooked meals. 5 meals for one person is plenty. But yeah, I figured out how to make bills. Pretty quickly at that. Was that an official Gamer Deathbot? No, I had a very expensive package sitting on the front porch. And I needed to go get it before somebody else did. Incredibly expensive, okay? It's worth more than you. It's a fan. I just got a fan. Because basically since I discovered that I am allergic to all animals, including Midas, I have decided to go ham on air filtration. Okay, that scared me because the controller did a haptic rumble for the cargo pod event, and I thought there was an earthquake. What's up? You've detected a cluster of cargo pods. Maybe you'll find something useful in the wreckage. Actually, it would be useful if there was more. Thrumbo fur, if I can make something out of 34 thrumbo fur, is very valuable, in fact. But anyway, yeah, I got the like gimmick Dyson fan, which you'll probably see on tomorrow's stream. Hopefully you won't hear it on tomorrow's stream, because it was the only fan that I could find that had a HEPA filter. So I now live in a house with not just Midas, who I am allergic to, but also 2 cute cats who I am allergic to. So I have been filtering the air, and honestly, I feel great right now. Like today is a no sneeze day. My allergies are fantastic. So I've got a nice wall filter. I've got I got some Roomba cleaners. I'm gonna have the Dyson air filter fan in here, and it's expensive getting all that stuff, but it's very livable. And I like it sucks because I've I don't know how I never noticed this correlation before, but like nuzzling Midas and giving him a kiss on the cheek would lead to a sneeze a few minutes later, and somehow I never put 2 and 2 together. But I'm a little more allergic to cats than dogs, so you're probably almost never gonna see the cats. Because if I let them in here, I'll never be able to get them out. I need to have a couple of safe places. I gotta wash my hands right after petting my dog. I also have to wash my hands after petting Midas now. You guys can at least see some pictures. I'll show them on stream at least once, but not today. You'll probably only get to see them one at a time because they're little stinkers, and they're gonna they're gonna find some crawl space, hide in it, and you won't even see them, and I won't be able to get them out. Man cave. Anyway. What else just happened? A group of wargs is passing through the area. They will not attack unless provoked. Okay. I think I paused because I wasn't sure what that was. What did we... Oh, we got some light leather from the bunny. So hunting another bunny would be very good. Let's go find another hare. Why do they have to be basically on the edge of the map? I say we go hunt an ibex. They don't have any chance of revenge. These ones are fairly close. They'll provide a lot more meat, which we can cook. I'm sure that we're hungry. We have low food and unhappy nudity, but other than that, we're fine. Shortbow hunting sucks, though. Okay, never mind. That was just really well shot. I do like that you can zoom in. I think you can zoom in further on the console edition than the PC edition by the stop eating that. Please prioritize cooking at the campfire. I'll let you cook just a second meal and then you can eat. How do you tell someone to stop? I guess you could just draft and undraft them, but that's difficult. There we go. All right, at a table, lights are on, eating a meal, not raw meats, and it's Christmas time. Can you forbid raw? Yeah, I can change their dietary restrictions, but it's dangerous to change when you don't have consistent access to food. And only one person. How are you going to pet the kitties you live with now? By washing my hands afterwards. But yeah, with the fan, there'll be like basically 3 filters in the house, and then Roomba cleaning and mopping and stuff, and good to go. I have vivid memories of going to my like great aunt's house when I was a kid and taking like 12-hour road trips with my family. And she had a cat that was just the fuzziest furball, the most standard, the most hair of any cat I've ever seen. And I remember my mom would, on day one, my mom and my aunt, when we went to go visit my great aunt, would make me go play outside with my cousins. I would have to stay outside all day. And while I was outside playing and having a good time, they were inside basically doing a home makeover. cleaning the entire house so that I could stay there for a week. And at the time, I didn't think much of it as a kid, because I was just like, oh, I'm allergic, and being allergic sucks, and I guess I'll take Benadryl, which will knock me out, but at least it'll make all the allergies go numb. But you know, now that I'm older, I appreciate all the work that they put in, so I could have a good time visiting my family. Because when you're a little kid, you don't realize all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, you know? You're outside playing baseball or playing tag or getting knocked out by Benadryl. After all the analysis, how did we end up with only one colonist? We did a naked brutality, Randy Random losing his fun Tundra start. So naked brutality, you only start with a single colonist, who is now idle, as it happens. We don't have enough ibex meat. How long until this food spoils? 3.6 days, that's pretty good. We could just go hunt another ibex, in my opinion. Speaking of chat, I think talking about sneezing is like yawning. If you think about it, it's contagious. Where'd the ibex go? Oh, there you are. We need to give you some joy activities. Something fun to do. Like a horseshoe pin. Probably not made out of wood. Let's make it out of steel. Nothing ends me like Benadryl. Same for me. Same for me. Because it's unfortunate, like, as a kid, you're like, I want to do stuff. And the medicine's like, which would you rather do, little kid? You want to go play and have fun? Or do you want to stop sneezing, wiping your nose, blowing your nose, and not being able to see because your eyes are full of tears? I knew what you'd pick. Now go to sleep. Go get in your bed. You're going to bed at 9 p.m., whether you like it or not. Hello, Try Way Too Hard. Thanks for the 26 months, by the way. Speaking of not being able to see, got an eye rub in chat. Thanks, Try Way Too Hard. And welcome everybody else jumping in. RimWorld PS5 UI looking kind of slick. Hi, Crescent Wolf. It's very good so far, yeah. We can fast forward faster. I'm glad that they went with dark mode for the UI. By the way, in the event that Randy comes in and kicks our ass, because we are playing the aforementioned losing his fun, naked brutality, tundra, etc., etc., what I'll probably do is find out what you guys want to do, but I actually don't mind if we lose. Like, if we don't lose, I'm going to keep playing. But if we do lose, I don't mind switching to PC and doing like a mod hunt to find out what the mod list for the next like PC series is gonna be. There's an eclipse right now. I take it year round. You take what year round? Cetirizine or loratadine. Yeah, I believe that's Zyrtec and Claritin. Which turns out if you take every single day for your entire life, kind of stops having much effect. I actually can only tell the difference after it's been more than 24 hours. I got a real taste when I did my allergy panel, because they made me stop taking all antihistamines for 3 straight days before I could have the examination done. And those were the 3 most awful allergy like just constant pain days. So I really did get to see how much worse it would be without them, but yeah, I have just kind of adapted to the standard dose for both. This is unfortunate. One of your colonists has gotten sick from sensory mechanites. Make sure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Well, I do happen to have a doctor without that much in the way of medicine. We have 6 heal root. We can go harvest some more, which I think would be a good idea. Let me look. How do I see your health panel? Okay, it's down button. Then information. Then health. Okay. Like, for as many good points as there is to say about the UI, I think this is one that I would have changed. I'll show you what I mean. We have a character panel here, a needs panel, stats panel, a health panel, a gear panel, social, relations, records, permits, and then a couple things you'll probably never use. Why have all of these buttons in a small sub-menu down here in the bottom left instead of just being able to click on one? Because they're all roughly the same size. Some of them are a little larger. But why not just have all of these like listed here as tabs and you just tab left and right to see them all? You know what I'm saying? Because I think it could be faster than backing out, then finding the tab you want and then clicking on it again. I'm pretending like I'm a beta tester for the UI. But also I'm just trying to give you my, I mean the whole point of this is to give you my thoughts on how it's playing. I would like just bumpers to scroll. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because like I often want to see the needs as well as the health without having to go over to. Because it don't, like... This info page is the least important aspect. It should probably be prioritized in order of importance. Like it should be maybe stats first. Then needs, then health. Kind of like it is on the PC. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? I was trying to look up the debuffs of sensory mechanites and I got distracted. So that'd be health. Okay, sensory mechanites, mild pain. Lore has been deleted for these, I think. Pain plus 20%, sight plus fit. So you get a few benefits because you basically infested with nanomachines. But the pain and the restfall rate are the worst bits. Ooh, we're already getting a rice harvest. We are going to have to get some more heal root, though. I don't have time to look and see if these are ready to be harvested or not. I kind of just need as many as we can possibly find before the seasons change, because we do not have the skill level necessary to grow more. There we go. But yeah, she is numing. She's got mechanites. She can jog. Moving fast. Hey, what's up? But yeah, getting that rice harvest after, how many days did that take? That took 1 week in-game on rich soil. Okay, this is good to know. Because I think we planted this on the 1st or 2nd, so it's maybe even been 6 full days. And Randy has made an appearance. But no raid yet. Okay, my controller vibrated. And I thought perhaps... Oh. We're saved. 200 Mega Sloth wool. Clothes! It's time! Alright, let's make some clothes. Go to production. I think we're gonna need the hand tailor bench because we don't have electricity yet, so we have to crank this out ourselves. Unless we wanted to go hunt down some components. We don't get to start with components in this timeline, which is very sad. We could actually turn this into an indoor spot. Ooh, wait a second. That is a stroke of genius, in my opinion. So I'm aware this has an outdoor penalty. But what if we were to just build... I know this is an even number of spaces. We're just gonna have to live with that unless we want to tear down some of this wall. This is just the temporary base. Everyone knows about the temporary base, where we're definitely not gonna permanently live. Forever. This whole losing is fun Randy Tundra thing doesn't seem so bad. Right now it does not, no. Let's see if we can trade. Trading UI. What? What? I don't know why, but just having what instead of item is hilarious to me. Price has buy. Has by parentheses have. What? Okay, basically, they have 2 medicines. We don't have any money, so I have to find, is it grayed out because they don't want it? It's grayed out because they don't want it, so I don't think we even have anything they want. What has price buy? Snide. What price has buy? It is time to contain our heat source, and guess what? The heat source is going to rely on wood, and guess what is not super available on this map? Excuse me, a caribou? A caribou has self-tamed. But also the group has a few items to trade. We need a pen for our new caribou. I don't think so. Don't do it. What do you mean, don't do it? Like, come on, we gotta eat. Dinner is served. Okay, we did build a roof over the new section. I need to get a floor built. I'm probably just gonna build it out of steel, but I want to replant the rice because we might have time to do another quick rice harvest. It's still 67 degrees outside and we gotta go through fall before winter, but fall's gonna be quite cold here. Their planting skills are not fantastic. They're 4 out of 20. Not great, but you know, it's getting some things done. The visitors are leaving, and we should be able to craft some clothes soon. Maybe they'll buy a caribou. The food is actually just more valuable to me at this stage. It's 92 rice. The one thing I do miss is the number under each item. So I can see how much I have at a glance. How do you customize what is shown in the stockpile at the top left? Because I can't find a good way to do that. You see how it's only showing silver, wood, steel, packaged survival meals? And good quality medicine. I don't know. Can you customize that menu in any way? I feel like I've seen that bookshelf before. Here's inventory. Ah, you can pin stuff. Aha. So it's triangle to unpin. Excuse me. Major break risk. Why? They are currently stressed. Mostly they need rest, but also they're in serious pain from the Mechanites. They're still upset about being naked, and they're sick. Dude, Trizzy is sick. I've been in the dark, I don't like it, my bedroom sucks, I ate without a table. That one's your own fault. But yeah, it's L2, then inventory. And then we can pin stuff. Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this, chat. My bad feeling is, are we gonna be able to organize the things that we pin? Or are they just gonna be in a random order? Forever. Does it matter? Yes. Because you, in RimWorld, you want to be able to see more than 7 items at any given time that are in your stockpiles. So eventually, the tab on the left is going to have a dozen, 2 dozen items that I want to pin because I want to know what we have. So when you have simple meals up here, then rice, and then like way down the list when we make fine meals down there, you want everything to be grouped by category. So it's grouped by categories here. So they have categories for the things. So probably some way to sort the left menu by categories would be good too. The other problem is that you cannot pin things unless you have the thing. So like, this is categories all, but we actually can't see all the items in RimWorld because it's only showing us things that we have in our stockpile. So you're, in theory, going to have to come back to the inventory, pin different things as you acquire them for the first time. So you're going to have to go back and forth to this menu too many times. But just some observations. RimWorld's on PS5 now? Neat. It is neat, Saturn. It's playing really well so far. There's just some quality of life things that I think wouldn't be too hard to change over time. That I'd like to see different. I was wondering what this ran like on Steam Deck. I was about to install it. Well, it's going to look different than this. This is the console port, PB, but the Steam Deck will still be the PC version, and it won't look like this UI. I know that may be confusing, but you'll be using the mouse with the trackpad. So, FYI. All right, I need to blow my nose real quick. Hold on. All right. So, let's do, we got a few things that we can do. Number one is add a bill for some clothes. So, number one thing you need in Tundra is a parka for later, but let's get some pants. Then I'll get a t-shirt, actually a button-down shirt. And then after that, we'll make a parka. And then if we can, a toque. Now, ordinarily, I would control what resources they do or don't use, but since this is Naked Brutality, and the only resources that we have access to are the ones that we earned by playing, I'm gonna say any resources that they can get their hands on are fine. But yeah, for a single person, we have so much to do. We have to store up some wood so that we have good fire fuel to keep warm during the winter. I'd like to get a second harvest of rice to add to our 149 rice. It's almost 15 meals worth of rice on top of 5 simple meals that we've got stockpiled. So we've taken care of food for the short time being. We need to make clothes for our Naked Brutality colonists. And we've fixed the temperature. It's too hot in here. It's a little toasty, 83 degrees. But that's about also the time where we would consider architecting a vent to go between the rooms so that the heat can be equalized. So it's not too hot or too cold in any one spot. Are there mods on PS5? No. We have royalty and that's it. I'm not honestly sure if mods ever could exist on console because of the custom UI. Every single mod would have to be compatible with a totally different UI. Though I think some quality of life stuff will probably be coming up in the future. Things that we've kind of talked about. And there might be a couple things that you can change that I just don't know how to change. Like, that's possible too. But it just came out on PS5 and Xbox a few days ago. Not again. What is your problem? Serious pain, naked darkness. I think it's just evening. They don't like the darkness is kind of what pushes them over the edge. So they might actually have a mental break soon. I do wish that there was an option for the camera to follow a particular pawn. That would be nice. Because sometimes you just want to tag along. See what they're doing. See what they're up to. The M in DLC stands for menus. Is it time for the DLC wishlist talk? Once again, all the things that we want to see in the future. I like the different build menu though. The icons are clean. I like the build menu also. I think that was one of the things that they did the best job with, because you can go from queuing up one structure, and then you have this bottom middle menu that you can D-pad over to related objects without having to reselect them. Alright, now we're going on the great heel root harvest. I probably queued up too many jobs for a single colonist. Hello, Chaos Dragon. Console edition's good so far. Seems like a really smooth port. The frame rate is excellent. The controller feels smooth. Randy seems tame on console. Randy is not tame. What's tame is our colony wealth. So one thing that is deceptive about Naked Brutality is since you start with nothing, it's technically the hardest because anything that does happen is going to prove a nigh insurmountable challenge, or at least it'll feel that way. Because like right now we have a club, right? We have literally just a wooden club. However, our colony wealth is incredibly low, which means that our overall difficulty scaling is also quite low. So Naked Brutality tends to scale difficulty a little differently. But also, you have to remember, in RimWorld, you only have to lose once. So you don't have to have, like, no matter which storyteller you're playing, no matter which difficulty you're playing, the first raid you ever get is gonna be one guy, pretty much. If there's more than one guy on the first raid, then something happened. They all start the same in that sense. I don't think in the history of RimWorld has there ever been a week one or even like more than 2 baby raids in the first season. You can lose from a squirrel bite. Yeah, if I decided to go melee a rabbit, I might die. It's possible. I could go say hi to the traders. That's not the trader. That's the trader. No more naked debuff. Oh, we have clothes now. I was talking to chat. What do they have? I think we should make a steel club instead of a wooden club, right? Why do they have a golden flak helmet? Why does this tribal caravan have a 7,500 silver golden flak helmet? Pray tell. Had a single warg bite the head off of all 5 of the people in my colony once. It can happen, yeah. Especially against a tribe. It's a shiny treasure. They found it and decided to keep it. Wood attacks faster, but steel has more armor pin. Well, I guess we'll just go back to sleep. Tasty Tango, thanks for the 9-month sub. Hey, what's up? How you doing? We're gonna see how far we can get in RimWorld, the console edition. What if this ends up being our best playthrough of RimWorld ever? Chat, to be a true gamer, do I have to beat RimWorld with the rocket ship ending on console? On the hardest difficulty of Randy? Would that make me a true gamer? Arconexus. You can't. Arconexus is an ideology that doesn't exist. You have to platinum the game. I have no idea what achievements are even in this game. I love that we still call them achievements even though they're trophies. That's how influential the Xbox 360 was. How many Naked Brutality runs have I started only to get plague instantly and die? My suggestion, stop playing in swamps on Naked Brutality. Okay, we are going to do not refuel this lamp because wood is very precious right now. A new quest has become available. Alright, here's royalty DLC. Isaac Ragabe, Praetor of the Broken Empire, wants to perform a low-power test of one of his ship's area attack weapons. If he does, a front of cold air will cool the area around the colony for 8 days, harming crops and any person or animal without adequate protection. Since you are a local landholder under Imperial law, Ragabe needs your honorable permission to proceed. You could have 2 Glitterworld medicine and some honor. An advanced component. Why doesn't it tell me how much honor? Or low shield pack. Yeah, I don't think so. That's the 8-day cold snap. It's pretty bad. We kind of need it to not be a cold snap right now. Dude, 2 whole meds. We could definitely survive off of that. By the way, what are we wearing? We have created Mega Sloth wool button-down shirt and pants. We have clothes. No more nakedness. But there's 2 things that clothes are especially good for, chat. Do you know what they are? Number 1 is, of course, warmth and removing the naked debuff because they don't want to be naked. But the second thing is that they have armor values. So, they provide some defense against both sharp and, in this case, heat. Chat, where is blunt damage? Is the absence of armor blunt on this mean that it's 0? Or did they forget one of the stats? Yeah, armor sharp, armor heat, armor blunt gone. Okay. Maybe it just doesn't have any. I think having the stat there and it just saying 0 would still be good though. Look at the character screen, summary on the left. Yeah, it is 0. Interesting. But good to know. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is having clothes is also having armor, which is worth something. And Mega Sloth is pretty strong as far as just regular articles of clothing go. So we got a really lucky drop there from Randy. Randy loves us. Pin needed. No, we don't. We're gonna go probably slaughter. All right, now we got a parka on, so we are gonna be amazingly warm outside. Let's take a look at that parka. Still 0% blunt armor. But the parka has 16% sharp armor and 122 degrees Fahrenheit insulation against cold. That's as good as we can get for us, basically. It's time to test the veracity of this armor. That's another thing that we should have done as a Naked Brutality starter, is make some traps. The problem is, making traps is best out of wood, and as you can see, there's not a lot. So we'd have to use steel, which is a non-replenishable resource immediately. Eventually we could get some deep drills. I wouldn't call that replenishable per se. But we might have to 1v1 melee an Ibex doe with a club. Which doesn't sound that crazy, but it could easily be a game over situation if luck doesn't go our way. So what I'd like to do is see about possibly getting a quick steel trap. We don't have enough steel. We don't have enough wood either. Okay. Well. And I believe it's just gonna come straight for us. I do wish that you could see whether they were Manhunter mode by just looking at them. Like, the UI suggestion, in my opinion, just mousing over something should open the bottom left menu without having to click on it. Because I don't think there's ever a time where I'm like, whew, really glad I can't see that information down there at the bottom left. What are we making? Ooh, a Mega Sloth Took. Alright, let's keep doing that. We need to make some floors. Alright, first of all, where are you going? Second of all, foursquare the Took. Third of all, it's game time. We have a wild animal to beat down. Chat, do you have any good strategies for me, or should I just go ham? We could just stay inside for a little bit and wait until it goes to sleep, but that doesn't seem like a good idea. I need to equip a club. Oh, wait! Hold on, yeah, we have a bow. So now it's time to play with drafted gameplay. Chat, where did it go? Wait, that's it? Uh-oh. I still got it! It's injured. We did sneak a shot in. Okay, now let's see how difficult it is to do the classic hold door open. Wait, how much HP does this door have? 121, that's enough. Wait, is it being held open or not now? Okay, now it's closing. Please don't. I think we're just gonna have to go fight. I think we can do this. Okay, because look, Trizzy is a level 7 melee. It's gonna be fine, chat. Flee! Run for your lives! Alright, seriously, grab this. Oh, repair the door for sure. So, this is on PS5. Does that mean Etalyx is playing with the controller? I am, yes. Okay, so now we go and hold this door open. Okay, and then we move back here. And then we take some short bow pot shots. Perfect. And then we run back. Let the... Oh, it didn't go in. Alright, that's fine. Now it's game time. It's already wounded. We've stunned it and killed it brutally with the club. Excellent. Bruised it in the head, cracked open its skull, shattered its jaw. We cut it in the body and cracked it in the spine with the shots, so that was easy. World first. Well done. When do we get telepathy brain controllers? We have to do quests for that, and we haven't got a quest yet that looks good, so. Chat, what's going on with the UI at the bottom of the screen? Do you see that?
Hero Brain. He's here.
Wait, I'm trying to find. Okay, there's sick, recreation unfulfilled, unsightly environment, awful bedroom, soaking wet, disturbed sleep. I would like to make mine a little bit of steel. If you don't have a snap. If you have a snap, then it is what it is. Or just go to sleep. Alright, while they're sleeping, give me a sec, chat. Ooh, what sickness do we have? You guys are just so sick. We have Mechanites. Mechanites are causing extra pain and making us get sleepy, which the sleepiness is also adding on to our negative mood. Dude, you guys are so sick. We're standing out in the rain, we're eating without table. Doing all sorts of things to make Rimworlders angry. Okay, but the reason we're doing all this is because if we save our wood and make a floor out of some kind of steel, we can make concrete. And steel walls and steel doors are very flammable. However, steel floors are not. Concrete and paved tile is not flammable at all. Neutral to look at. That's what I want. I want neutral to look at. It's gonna take 85 steel just to get basic tile. That's so unfortunate. We could just start cutting our own rock, but that's difficult too. And then we can save even more steel. Do we have stone cutting tech? We do, but I don't want to make a stone cutter table out of wood. Let's make that out of steel. Put that there. I would love to give you guys some chairs. At least some basic stools, also out of steel. Did you play the Prison Architect port? I did not. No, I have not played that. I'm a little worried about this definitely impending mental break risk. What is this? The poor survivor, a desperate refugee named Theophos, is approaching. He claims to have lost his home in a recent attack. He begs you permission to stay at your colony for 7 days to rest and regroup. In return, he offers to work and fight for free during that time. If you make him happy, he may join you. He may also reward you later for helping him, but there is no way to know his true intentions. This refugee is not part of any faction. If you wish, you could kill, arrest, sell, or harvest him without diplomatic consequences. I accept. Theophos has arrived. He will stay with you for 7 days to rest and regroup. Excellent. Where are you, Theophis? I don't know how to jump to you. I believe there's a way to jump, but I don't know how to jump. Because I remember watching in the UI guide. Oh, there you are. I found you! How are you enjoying RimWorld without mods? I usually play vanilla adjacent anyways, so I'm just missing some quality of life stuff. So, I'm pretty good. I would like to see moods at a glance and some other information, but... Okay. Theophis, what do you do? An artiste! Also a really good crafter, a cook, someone who can mine. They are a slow learner, though. Minus 75% global learning factor. Oof. Oof. Well, luckily you're just a visitor for now, and we can just use whatever you can do well, because learning doesn't matter. It doesn't, as long as you already have existing skill. Okay, so I need to go to... What do I need to go to? L2, colony, work. There we go. Okay, so set up you to cook for sure, and then no cooking now for Trizzy. Constructing still, you're gonna get better at this. You have a passion for it, that's important. Does it not show their actual skill level anywhere on this screen? Does vanilla show their skill level on this screen? I think it does. I mean, it gives you the red box, but yeah, having the number would be kind of important. Okay, so smithing, all this stuff's important. But just do it in whatever order you please. Because you're both as good as each other. Yeah, I know it says awful. That's not a number. Is it? Awful, bad, medium. Is worse than just having a number, in my opinion. Okay, anywho. There we go. All right, we're set. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Trizzy thinks you should give your faction a name. What should it be called? Definitely not the World's League of Ennui. His Jamunwai, Southwest Den Helenor. The Agreed Coalition of North, the Libertarian Pact. Hang on, am I in Nevada? Okay, let's naming this is tough. Well, hello, people arrivers. What's up, New Malt? Gamer Deathbot, hey. Someone asked, Ultra Lord Fan said, does this have an ending? Yes, there is an ending. There's multiple ways that you can beat the game. So there is an objective. Okay, this is gonna be the Pact? Pact of Eve Bum? Walior? North Dalior? Mailer Federation? The Arene Free Amalgamation? These are made-up words! The Simahatar Kingless League, sure, okay. You guys aren't gonna remember this anyways. Happiness Town. Thank you, Tynan. Thank you, Tynan. Your faction is now known as the Simahatar Kingless League, and this community is now known as Happiness Town. Critical alert, major break risk. Tick, tock, tick, tock. The dot is the mood? Yeah, I think the dot is the mood. Which is actually still a little better than vanilla. I do remember seeing a way to jump to people. But now I don't remember how. How do you jump to people? I'm sorry. Hold on, hold on. I'll get you a bed, buddy. I'll get you a bed. Probably made out of steel, though. No. Okay, make this, please. There you go. Is it the D-pad? No, because the D-pad is left, right to select different people. And then up doesn't do anything, and down just opens this menu. There's a jump to that way. Okay, so it's D-pad down, then triangle. Or no, D-pad down, then square, sorry. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're fast forwarding a little too fast. I can't even tell what we're doing at the moment. Happiness Town. The town of happiness. Just tuned in. This looks so different UI. Yeah, it's console edition, baby. We're playing with the controller. So how long is Theophis actually going to stay here? You have a shooting 2. I will allow you to equip the short bow. You super genius. And then Trizzy, we are going to take off of hunting, so we don't get the Hunter lacks ranged weapon warning. We have tattered apparel, unhappy nudity, pin needed for this dumb caribou that we were supposed to slaughter ages ago, but just never did. Can you please refer to the Simahatar Kingless League in its full title every time as appropriate? Okay, but there's no king. They're kingless. There's no royalty, so who's gonna make me? Who's gonna make me? Let's get some compact machinery. And then a little bit more steel, please. And then, we only have 95 steel. Calm down. You calm down! Does it have the DLCs? Yeah, we're playing with royalty, but not ideology's not on console yet. I'm going to make a separate stockpile. Inside of this magnificent stockpile. Oh god. Everything off. I only want steel, plasteel, things that are not degradable. And we're gonna set the priority to preferred. That way we can take this, well, we just used up all the steel. Let's see how Streamer wields a controller. I mean, so far it's going pretty good. We started Naked Brutality, we got a second person helping us for a short period of time. I forget how to check quests. We're about to start cutting up stone. Just made our first stone cutters table. Let's start by grinding up... What tiles are on this map? We got a lot of granites and a lot of marble. A lot of marble. All right, let's start grinding up marble first then. And how do advanced mode? There we go. Do until you have... Ooh. At least 300. I'd say drop on floor, and we can pick it up later. Ingredient radius, no. 70 is better than infinite, or 65 even. Okay, we have a crafting job. I'm sure it would take a lot of getting used to if you already played this on PC, but the game seems pretty decent on console. Yeah, it still is taking some getting used to for me, like trying to just figure out where all the hotkeys are, but it's going pretty fast. Like, I just learned if I want to find a different character, I can switch to them, down arrow, jump to, and then be over there, and kind of just keep it rolling. Does Steam Deck have the same UI? No, but that is hotly requested, I think. Uh-oh. A psychic drone. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. A distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier tuned only to affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. I see. Okay, then. How do you just clear a notification? I guess just like that. That's good.
That's half the colony.
But I honestly think RimWorld plays pretty good on Steam Deck without the UI change, if I'm honest. I think it would be good either way, because I think the touchpads on Steam Deck are well-tuned. And I didn't have any problem when I tested RimWorld out for like half an hour on Steam Deck. It seemed like everything was going smoothly. So I don't know. Okay. What's our next job? I would say just making sure we have a good amount of rice. 240. We got 5 meals. We started a bill for stones. I don't want to make clothes for Theophus unless he's gonna stay. And I don't know if he's gonna stay. I gotta figure out how to look at quests again.
Animal migration. Rats.
How do you see active quests?
A group of rats are passing through the area. They won't attack unless provoked.
Tox, if you're one of the colonists in this situation, would you sleep the same way as the pawn? Yeah, headboard against the wall. Though I'd prefer the beds be a little further apart, you know? Preferably. They put their Minecraft beds a little too close together. That's all I'm saying. So we have a full-time miner now. Excellent. I keep pressing draft instead of jump to, which is my bad. Okay, we have a second rice harvest. The rice is deteriorating pretty quickly, though, in the rain. So the showers are advancing the decay. And what day is it? It is the 15th of August. I don't know if we should plant another rice grow zone, but I think we gotta try, just in case. So yeah, having 2 people here is extremely nice, because now we can focus on stockpiling a little steel, because we currently have 0. Then when they're done, hopefully someone will start cutting rocks, and we can like start creating some floors for their little bedrooms, and then maybe smoothing the walls. Where's building? Construction 2, growing 3. Yeah, growing is a little more important than construction right now. That just is true. But now that we got that, I think we can just fast forward. Let them do their jobs. Is there a button to follow a colonist? Nope, not that I know of, but I would love one. Uh-oh. It's time. Sorry, I didn't mean to abruptly cut the music off and scare you, but now that you're here. Dog. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was just gonna do this. Serious pain has caused Trizzy to wander in a psychotic state. That is unfortunate. The reason for that... Uh-oh. It's getting worse! The serious pain is coming from our health condition right now, which is whole body sensory mechanites, causing extra pain and also giving us a sickness debuff. Simultaneously, Theophus, due to the ugliness of the barrack, he is going to destroy the entire pile of 34 Thrumbofur, and there is nothing that we can do about it. But the good news is now that the Thrumbofur is dead, he was just looking out for us and trying to get rid of our wealth in order to make the game a little bit easier. So, you know what? Fair play. But now that he's been able to destroy what he wanted to destroy, mental snap is over. I guess. How much steel is this? 158? We don't need to do all of this right now, but I guess we may as well. Meanwhile... Tizzy is just having a good old time in a ceaseless wander, going A to B. I'm sorry, Trizzy. I did what I could for you. Okay, well, I don't know why you're still awake. It's almost midnight. Still in a psychotic... This isn't really a psychotic wander. This is a psychotic sleep. You know what I call psychotic sleep? Going to bed at 11:59 p.m. Are you a night owl and you're in bed before midnight? That's crazy. What are you thinking? Okay, so she's still not helping, not doing anything, just kind of chilling. And I think we can just kind of stay on 3 times speed until they figure out, like, why they're unhappy, and then cope. And then when they cope, like, at least we have a steady supply of food, but what I want is to get the floor paved and make the barrack actually look good. Okay. Yup. The psychic drone is ending. Okay, that was affecting his mood. The eclipse is gone. The psychotic wander is an incredibly long one. This is also a really nice pocket of steel. So we're gonna be using this for a lot of different pursuits. What I'd like to figure out is whether or not this person will join us. Because even though they're a slow learner, they do have significant potential for crafting and art. And at this point, we just need someone, even if they just haul and clean, that's still valuable. Why not deconstruct the stone in those random walls and sculptures outside? I can, I guess, do that too, but you can also, like, not really do much with sandstone on this map, I don't think. There's one table, there's limestone wall, and then this is sandstone as well. So I can do a little bit, but I'm actually curious to see which is faster, because I don't think deconstructing walls, like, before the ideology patch would give you a lot more resources. Nowadays, deconstruction only gives you 50% of the resources that it costs to build. So, and that might even round down. So, like, let's say we deconstruct this limestone wall. That gave us 3 limestone blocks. Okay, so if we do 2, we have 2. So sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 2. So we have to deconstruct 2 walls. And then if we're lucky, 2 walls equals 1 wall or floor for building purposes. Whereas just cutting bricks, they'll go get a piece of marble, and in almost like the same amount of time, we have 20 marble blocks, which is the same as deconstructing at best 4 walls. So I honestly don't think it's better, that's what I'm saying. I think it's helpful if you've run out of other things. Okay, how do you undraft? I think triangles should just be... Excuse me? Survive a quadrum on naked brutality. My first trophy! Sweet! We've beaten the game, basically, at this point. So I believe destroyed things give you 25% resources back, and deconstructed give you 50% back. Or, like, it's rounded up or down, depending. Easy game. How's the controller interface working? I have trouble using controller. I mean, there's a learning curve, even with this much time in the game, but by and large, it's really good. There's just a few quality of life things I would tweak, but it's going really smooth so far. The biggest complaint for me is that draft is triangle, and then undraft is L1 plus circle for some reason. I'm not sure why. Because they wanted triangle to be attack. Or you can hold to swap? But I think it would just be better if it was the same button for both, because it feels weird mentally to swap to L1 plus circle. Because typically in RimWorld, how often do you just reset somebody by undrafting them? Extremely quick. But yeah, it's a good interface, I think. Shows a lot of information. It's big, but it doesn't seem like overly large or comically large. Some of the information's harder to find than others. Like, for example, if I want to see their bio stats, I have to click on them, then hit the touchpad, then go to touchpad again, then combat stats. So, like, some of them are a little buried, but they're there. Almost all the pertinent info's there. Hey, all right, we are not going to have time for another grow zone, so we are going to ban sowing in this grow zone there. But we did get the 400 cloth that we needed to survive winter so we can make more clothes. I didn't know at the time I was going to get a bounty of Mega Sloth, so we got Mega Sloth bonus. If RimWorld had achievements to hunt, does Steam RimWorld not have achievements? I don't know. But yeah, we're not sure if the second colonist is actually going to join us. The one thing I can't find is the quest log. Like, I know it's here. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, we have 4 days left. So Theophis is either going to leave, maybe join. He's got 4 days left, though. We've already done a whole quadrant. We're going speedy for this RimWorld. Why are you repairing this? Deconstruct that. Since I've already claimed it anyways. And if we got bricks on the floor, we can also store those outside. So I say let's expand this zone. And then where am I? Okay. I need not chunks. It's items? Chat, where the heck? This menu is difficult to work with. Okay. Buildings? What is special? Okay, this screen needs a search. Because it's not chunks, it's blocks. I'm looking for blocks. Which is technically manufactured, but it's not under manufactured. I think it's under raw resources. Yeah, stone blocks, there we go. Because that always twists me around, because it's not raw, because it's processed stone. But it doesn't go under manufactured, even though we manufacture it. There's one achievement mob, but it resets every new colony. Interesting. Just curious. Alright, they are asleep. The UI is bugged, actually. So there is at least one bug in the bottom right. Hopefully that's the only one. Ooh, a beautiful aurora. With the undulating colors will boost the mood of anybody outside to see them and make the night brighter. It's over. I hope you didn't blink, because you'll miss it. If you didn't have 1,000 hours, this would be daunting. Yeah, I mean, for sure. RimWorld is daunting no matter what, but it's something that you just have to start playing and start chewing on and then figure out as you go. That's always been the case, though. All right, let's start building some floors. Ah, delicious, beautiful vanilla RimWorld floors. So we have marble. We're gonna make marble flagstone. And then Probably granite tile. I would like slate. But yeah, this menu works pretty well. And while you're building that, I'm gonna add a bill for granite blocks. I wish I could just copy those settings, but that's okay. This works too. Do until you have roughly 300. Drop on the floor. Search. Only 70 or so tiles away, because I don't want you to wander the entire map. I hope a mod comes out for console UI. I kind of like it more than the Steam version. There are some UI mods on PC as well that you're welcome to try. A lot of people like the one that makes it a little bit more slick. I forget who makes that one, because their name is in it. But yeah, it is very clean. I don't know if it needs a mod as much as just official support, because I think a lot of people think the way you think and would like to play with a controller on their PC, or maybe they have the PC hooked up to TV in the living room, or maybe they're just playing Steam Deck. So I definitely think there's a big demand for that. Alright, we need to decide on a floor for this room as well. It doesn't have to be super fancy. Something out of stone, though. So there's only three types. There's fine, sandstone, fine, flagstone, and brick. So let's do like a brick. Not having floor mods is the one thing I miss. Floor mods make a big difference to me. So yeah, we'll get those built, and then I want to get the wall smoothed. How to smooth. There we go, smooth surface. Because I want this, basically by building a floor for them and then smoothing the walls, we're getting rid of some very nasty debuffs. So right now, they have awful barrack as a -7, which is pretty harsh. I had to sleep in an awful barrack. Not only was it a horrible room, but I also had to share it. You did. Okay, one other thing I would like to be fixed in the future is if you're highlighting a thought and a new thought appears, it'll shift things around so you're highlighting the wrong thing. So like, right now I'm highlighting awful barrack. Or let's say I'm highlighting minor pain. Now I'm highlighting ratty apparel. I didn't move, but the screen moved underneath it. You see what I'm saying? So like, it makes it hard to read things without pausing. So there probably should just be like, it remembers what thing you had highlighted, so you can continue while new things populate the list around it. But yeah, we want the barrack to not be awful, preferably. It's a horrible room, and they had to share it, and this place is ugly, and they're in pain. But it's spacious, so that's good at least. Have we already pondered what good sales of this might influence? What are you talking about? Sales of the RimWorld UI? I mean, the console edition? So yeah, we're just trying to fortify sort of the base that we have, and by fortify, we're not really making it stronger, but we are making it more livable. Electricity is going to be another thing we need to focus on, so I'd like to kind of mine a little bit of this out. This is not the fastest way to do this, but it does work. And what we'll probably do is architect. I want to claim. I want to claim quite a bit of this wall. And then make an enclosure for some wind turbines out here. We need 2 components, but this will fit very well. So we're gonna pause this because I want them to be pretty squished in. Probably only room for like those 4. Ooh, where does this begin and end? Should be 2 spaces? Wait a second, what? Chad, is this a thing? Oh, when I rotate it, it's rotating it off of an axis. Oh, okay. It's not rotating it the way that I expected it to. That makes sense, though, I guess. So we want that white box in the bottom to clear the other wind turbine, which should be there. Then they'll get the maximum amount of wind power. But we don't want to build 4 at once. That would be silly. So we're going to ban 3 of them. Actually, we're going to probably ban all of them until this is mine. We'll let 1 go. Don't ruin the sweet road. I am going to build directly over the road. And there's nothing you can do about it. Why is this game's music so jamming? It's always been jamming. Oh, they're smoothing walls. And it's only been getting better. Each expansion, there's a few new tracks added. I want to hear even more music for the next DLC. That's going to be the part I miss the most from not having Ideology, is not having the Ideology songs. The road is public property. I am the public here. So it's my property. Smoothing walls is not something I usually spend time doing, but in this case I do think it would just be preferable. While we're waiting on, it'll give us some time to basically accumulate a small stockpile of blocks. Well, here's some electricity we can't use. Still cool anyway. Hello, traders. What you doing? They got ducks! Why buy the game again? Is there new stuff? I just wanted to see how it played on console. Maybe I'll play this a little bit in my free time too on PS5, so I can play on the couch. I think when you just have this much time in a game, you just want to see the new version of it and how it plays. Same reason people buy a game again for Switch or something, just to have access to it in a different form. Oof. Okay, at this point, there's not really much that I need to buy from them. That I can afford, rather. I think the best things we could buy would be like a helmet. Flak pants would be nice. That's a little too pricey. I can only sell them parkas, which are very valuable, but we need them for the winter. We do need them for winter.
Streamer, you don't get to play games without us.
Don't forget about us. By the way, is Trizzy naked? And if so, why? Yes. They just took their clothes off. How do you unforce wear clothes? Okay. That was the wrong button. How do you unforce wear clothes? Because there's the gear list. It's a Mega Sloth wool toque that I forced them to wear. I have no idea how to do this. Oh, there's a drop button. I guess that works. But that's not the same as unforcing. Well, well, well. If RimWorld ain't the best on PS5. Okay, I was gonna create a clothing bill. How do I do anything? I'm very confused by this screen. Oh. Oh. Okay, I figured it out. Maybe. Good God. Okay. Chat, just keep vibing while I figure this out. Ugh, because I do not understand what I'm doing. It's left thumbstick for this menu. Then D-pad, wait. Then right thumbstick click? No? Then X? Okay, it's X. Then when you're in this menu with D-pad or thumbstick, you can do X again to toggle. Okay, figuring out. Basically, I want to force them to wear pants, parkas, and button-down shirts. But left and right changes the restriction group. Okay. Toggle all shown doesn't actually do anything. That button doesn't work. Zero armor for everybody. Okay, there we go. I have made the restrictions! And I should now be able to tell Trizzy and more. Oh, there we go. Okay, I've done it. I'm thinking Trizzy should just wear the clothes on her own. Tox, do you think you'll play Elden Ring? Eventually, sure. Not anytime in the immediate future, though. There we go, put the clothes back on. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. Build some power conduits. Let's see if we can get some actual electricity in here. I can actually build batteries. So why not? We gotta get some more components though. And then we can actually have heat during the winter that doesn't rely on wood. You did it! Chad, you did it! Yes! Good job, you did it again! The first ever only PS5 Yayayo, as performed by this chat community. Oh no. Oh no. Theophis says, thanks for allowing him to stay at the colony for 7 days. He's now moving on with his people. Theophis says he won't forget what you've done. Well, we're back to being alone. I remember when you used to sleep next to me every night, Theophis. I could feel your warm breath against my face. I listened to you outside, mining away in the mountains, picking at the steel and the components while I gathered the rice from the earth and the rich soil. I watched you from afar while I built the wind turbines and began construction on the batteries, hoping against all hope that you would stay. But you left me alone. And I have completed a quest for my troubles. Tox, is there anything so far that's an improvement on the console version? Well, I mean, it's better with a controller, yes. The console edition of RimWorld is better in every conceivable way with a controller than PC is with a controller. Typically, people do have this issue with RimWorld on PC where they hook up a controller and then they find that none of the buttons work. Which compared to console version is a 0 in functionality versus a 100 functionality for the console edition, which definitely totally does work with controllers. Have we had a Wanderer event? No, we have not had a Wanderer event. We also haven't had the Royalty Bunny Quest. I would say something that is preferable is just the build menu. I like having, when you do build something, having the menu at the bottom that has related objects without having to open the build menu again and being able to right thumbstick to choose a different building material without having to reset the build. So I'd say that's better. How is Console Randy? Right now, Console Randy is giving us Mechanites and refused to give us a second colonist or any form of weapon, but also hasn't raided us yet. But also has had a mad caribou and just a general lack of resources. Like, I'd noticed that we are down to 221 rice. Well, there's the Ship to the Stars quest. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He's revealed a starship is hidden on this planet and sends you its coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive and defend it from raiders trying to steal it until startup sequence is complete. It'll be a long and difficult series of battles. If you can get your ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off the RimWorld into the stars. Sure you will. Sure you will. Well, we have electricity, so that's pretty sweet. And if we have electricity, we can make an electric stove. It's kind of sloppy here, but it works. Major break risk. It's not good. This isn't still the same naked survivor from the beginning. It is still the same survivor, but they are no longer naked. They are a little grumpy, though. Hideous environment. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm doing my best. But Trizzy is in another psychotic state, so what that means is we just fast forward. Until it's over. Uh-oh. Chat? Randy's here! There's nothing I can do! Thanks, Randy. That was real sweet of you. I was a little worried there for a second that they wouldn't fight back on their own. But I see now that that was all worry for nothing. Broke the spine. Straight away. Okay, good for you. Cannot accelerate time during major life-threatening events. Got him. Alright, the music's good, but I turned it up for Yayayo. It's a good song, though. Okay, Trizzy will not be helping us for a few more minutes. That's okay, Trizzy, I understand. A second colonist, you know, go a long way, Randy. Ugh. What form will it take? I'm open to protecting someone who wants to run from raiders. I'm open to a wanderer joining. I don't really want to have to make a prison to convert somebody, but I can find a way to do that too. Just whatever you need. Whatever you need. We need batteries. I know. Those are batteries. They're going in right there. So we got a ton of wind and a very small base. But yeah, we probably do need to like maybe focus on just what is going on? Starvation. Why did the caribou join the colony? Slaughter it if you can. The other one joined us and then wandered off the map. Alright, no more starvation. Plus side, no ideology. Recruiting is so much easier. No converting, just recruiting. That's true. And I agree that ideology is mood management DLC, but RimWorld is mood management simulator, not colony simulator. So, it's only fitting. That's also why I like ideology as it happens. But I think they're probably just trying to figure out how the heck to put ideology into this form right now, because there's a lot of extra menus that they need to redo when they're creating the ideology, telegraphing all that info to the player, and also the significant amount of moods have to be represented in a convenient way. God, this is a long break. Okay, it's finally over. So I'm gonna let you eat. How do you queue up multiple abilities? L1? Alt options? Is that a thing? Let's pause. Try L1. Hey, that did work. Okay, sweet. So it's L1 plus things. Sick. Okay, that actually works really well. Trying to just give the base a nice quick clean. Do we not have resources? We need steel. Oh, goody. I need you to probably just focus on that. We're gonna have to change the orders around. Or maybe just put a hold on all this. Okay, let's do colony. Wait. Architect, orders, cancel. Come back to this. Smoothing takes too long. It's too fancy right now. I am glad we have a floor, though. So at least it should be a little prettier in here. And then once we do have steel, we need to build lights, which should be furniture. Standing lamp in that corner is good. Actually, we could just do standing lamp in the middle. Okay. This looks pretty sweet. Caribou is a second colonist. Ideology is much harder early, but can be a lot easier later. Yeah, it depends on which ideologies you end up doing, obviously. Okay, I need to look at colony work orders, because I don't think you're even set to mine. You definitely should be. You're also going to have to cook. You got to do everything. Gotta make sure we don't run out of meals. I have been toying with the idea of trying another blind site colony with ideology. Blind site nature lovers would be fun. How bad are you at mining? 3. Cool. Very cool. Alright, chat, I need to take another quick gamer death break. Take Midas to go get some snacks. He's awake, he's stirring. We're just doing some mining here. Probably leave this on 2x speed. And this way you can kind of see everything that's actually going on here. Right in the middle. And it should automatically pause if anything tragic happens. But thanks for watching over Trizzy for me, Ultralord fan, and the rest of chat. I'll be back in just a couple minutes after I grab a snack. Get something to eat, get some water. I'll be back in a few minutes, but I'll leave the game on, okay? Hang tight. Oh dear. Oh. I see. I came back to something fun. How long ago did this happen? So long ago. Hold on. Doing gamer scratch. Okay, I'm back. So. I ate my snack. My snack was a cashew bar. One of those. Pretty good. Pretty tasty. So I see we have a problem. There is a dog under there. He immediately crawled back under there as soon as I got there. I'm interested in the Midas burrito. Yeah, he's having a good time. There he is. Dog burrito. He's very cozy. Okay. Here we are. We've got problems. A pack of man-hunting bunnies have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn turrets off. They'll leave the area in 1 or 2 days. Wait them out, or fight them. 2 whole bunnies versus 1 club-wielding maniac. Cannot accelerate time during life-threatening events. I think we're fine. We're in a bed. We're sleeping. I will literally die if I do not go to sleep right now. So we don't have any traps. I don't know if we have a choice but to go out and simply, like, shooting them with a bow is not gonna work. I think we just have to go 1v1 and assume the clubs are gonna do their job, okay? So I'm gonna let our main character Trizzy get a full night's sleep. I think that, like, for sure, they could squeeze the mood. Okay. Chad, I want you to look at this real quick. I'm critiquing the UI a lot because that's the main difference between the console version and the PC version. So there's a lot of things I like about it, first and foremost. I'm just pointing out a few things that I think could be done better. Number 1, this screen is really good. It's a list of your colonists on the left. We only have 1, so it's an empty list. And we have a stats page on the right that's very easy to look and get at a glance, see everything that I really need to know about my character. However, 2 things. Number 1, you can't unpause while this menu is open So I would make it where you can unpause, and also instead of using the left thumbstick to scroll, use the D-pad to scroll through the names, and the thumbstick to scroll the camera. Same thing for the right thumbstick to still be able to zoom in and zoom out. Like that functionality shouldn't be hindered in this menu. The second thing is, I think this menu is so good that it needs to be expanded upon. So like right now, if you want to know the needs, like the physical needs and the moods of your colonist, you have to press the touchpad here. And then that unpauses the game. So you can only be unpaused on this menu for some reason. And then if I want to see moods, I need to go to needs, and then I can see moods. Now here's the thing I wanted to point out. This screen is huge, and there's nothing wrong with keeping the screen as an option for people who are playing on the couch who can't see from their TV. However, imagine if the needs and the moods were simply tabs on the right-hand side of the screen, much like the bio, the skills of the colonist are listed both on this right-hand side, as well as here on the stats screen, which are two different screens that show the exact same information. So I feel like that would also be beneficial to have. You can keep the fat, super big version for the long distance viewing, but like I feel like on the on this stat screen, being able to unpause, move around, and still look at your colonists while they're working, by being able to scroll the camera and having like the stats on that right above my finger, tab over to both needs and mood needs, would be the best case scenario for like quality of life playability. Anyway, those are my thoughts. We are going to have to 1v1 these bunnies, though. Can we bet on how long the boxes will be in the background? The boxes are my friends. You can't take that away from me. Didn't you one-hit the last bunny? Yes, but past events are not indicative of future results. One of my favorite sayings. All right, we got a full night's sleep. It is almost 5 a.m. in game. See, like, for example, I would love to just go bam, bam, and see how sleepy she is, but I need to go bam, 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 bam. Now I can see how much sleep they have. But you can definitely cram these bars into this menu somewhere. On its own tab, even. Alright, wake up. And where are the bunnies? Because we about to go fight. One dead, but we got bit. We got bit twice. 2 dead. Let me see. Show me the damage. Bleeding 41% per D. Injured. Medium pain. 41% per day? How do I see? There we go. Bite on the torso and the arm. Suffering from malnutrition for some reason. How do I do heal self? Okay, Trizzy. Grab. Wait, Trizzy. Pick up herbal meds. Pick up herbal meds. Okay, I think this is a bug. Because normally when a pawn is drafted in RimWorld, you can right-click medicine and tell them to pick up medicine, which you can see is available here. That is a feature in RimWorld on PC. It's possible that that was only added in Ideology, and because this game doesn't have Ideology, it's using an older version before that feature was actually added to the game. Which is too bad. But yeah, there is an option to pick up the herbal meds. So I think we do need to probably undraft, then interact. Cannot pick up. Okay, that works. Because you can do field tending and such. Don't eat the raw rice. Cease. Please put this little building together. When we don't have, of course we don't have electricity now. Has there been a human raid yet? Not yet. Can you do meal settings? Yeah, I've already got meals queued up, but I deleted my campfire because we're making an electric stove, which of course there's no wind right now because why would there be? That would be way too convenient. But I do need to tell, like, I'd rather starve than eat raw rice. Maybe? How bad are you starving, though? Trivial. Okay, so it's like colony settings, assign, food restrictions, edit, create a new group. Okay, now it gets complicated. So basically, we don't want them to eat hay, kibble. Any of these meals is fine except packaged. No raw meat. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Did that just toggle everything? Oh, it toggled everything. Okay, I mean, that's... I just accidentally did lavish instead of the one that I created. Technically not incorrect, that is lavish. Alright, I'm just gonna put them on lavish settings right now. It's already on lavish. Go to bed. Alright, we're learning. Learning how not to accidentally change the wrong bill. I assume they're just resting in bed. I would have them cook, but there's no electricity anyways, so can I just make them build? I'd love to build this battery. Chat, I have no idea what the last, like, 3 or 4 comments are talking about. Okay, we have power, and we have a battery. Excellent. So I need to go over here and make a bill to cook simple meals out of whatever you like. Do until you have... 10 is a bit much. 6 might be better. Why did you just take off all those clothes? Chat, why did they just strip to naked? They hate being naked. Why did they just take off all their clothes? It's hot? It's 22 degrees Fahrenheit inside. It's a nudist colony. False. Cooking meth. They're not tattered, I just made them. They're gonna get frostbite. You're controlling them, you made them nude. What? No, I didn't. They're not even drafted. See, look, I take them off of draft and they go back to cook. I'm suspicious. Freezing their tush off here in a second. Why are you still cooking? How many meals is this? 4? You made 6 and then went to bed. Their current outfit is outfit. Okay, why is common banned, but all the other stuff is unbanned? Hi, I didn't do this. Oh, that's anything. I'm very confused. I don't know, but yeah, this stuff got undone. Because I didn't force them to put the clothes on, and we didn't change this. Like, you guys have been watching this stream, I didn't... You saw me create this bill. Also, Ambiguous Amphibian did say yesterday that there were a few bugs and he was going to wait a month to come back and check it out. So I don't know if this is one of them, but that is very strange. Because I had pants, parkas, shirts, and then toques. Yep, the toques it remembers, but nothing else. There's not like a save button either. This colonist just hates you. They want to freeze. Apparently, they just want to freeze. I wonder if it is somehow resetting their clothing, outfits, and possibly other things. What are you tending? I assume you're tending mechanites. Hello, Schmerly World. I just got electricity! Literally just now. And an intense solar flare has shut down all electric devices with a radiation burst. It should pass in about a day. Also, they still have unhappy nudity. Uh-oh. Chat. Hold on. Their current outfit is outfit. Outfit has button-down shirt, pants, parka. Go put on clothes, please. It's very cold. Okay. Maybe saved. The rice is dying to cold. I'm not surprised. We need to say, please don't sow any more rice on that. Whatever food we have is what food we have. Sadly, we only have 12 meals worth of rice left and scaria-ridden bunny corpses. Besides that, there are some caribou. There's an ibex ram as well, which I think we should hunt that, but we have to re-equip the bow. Can I help you, Randy? Solar flare and an eclipse? One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Randy giveth, and Randy taketh away. Okay, the solar flare is ending, which means we have electricity back. We actually have lights on inside the base. Wow. What happened to our bow? The dude walked off the map with it. That's what happened. Can I help all of you? A cache of supplies. Movamo, High Stellarch of the Broken Empire, has informed us of a collection of valuable items not far from here. There may be an unknown threat guarding it. $750 worth. A mining, thing. Yeah, there is a toque outside. I don't know why. They won't wear the hat? Because we brought it in and put it in the stockpile? But yeah, we gotta fashion another bow at this point. So we can go hunt some animals. Because the rice should keep for a while. One thing we definitely would like is at least 1 or 2 heaters. 1 heater per room would be fine. Major break risk. There's 1 heater and there's 2 heaters. We're gonna need probably more components. I doubt we really have any left over. If there are any, they'd be up here, and we mined and used all those because we made a couple batteries. Here's some more. I will say the fastest speed here was definitely faster than PC. Maybe. But also, just wait until you get a colony of 16 people, you know? This is the PS version? Yeah, I'm playing on PS5. Trying to figure some things out. Okay, what quality is this bow? Ooh, good. There's a lot going on. Ostal Lofson, loyal janissary, calls from nearby. He's deserted the army of the Broken Empire and is being hunted. He wishes to join you. Lofson knows the location of key outposts containing everything you need to develop psychic powers. Beware, if you accept Lofson, you become an enemy of the Empire. A trooper will come and attack immediately. No. I don't think we will fight the trooper with our wooden stick. Exotic goods trader's also here. But I am poor, and I have no money. So, I'll pass. Hey, they did put the toque on. Okay. So maybe we just have to haul that inside. I'm gonna wait until they mine at least the first bit. Ooh, there's more. I did have one save where I tried to fight the Empire, and it actually turned out well. We got the best of both worlds. We got the free pawn, and then we fended off the Empire raid, and then we did a couple quests to build rep with them, and then they stopped being mad at us. They were like, I know you guys betrayed us, but listen, forgive and forget, am I right? We are a kind and generous misogynistic empire, and we're nothing if not amenable to second starts. Fresh beginnings. So we were able to bring that one back, actually. Well, let's see what they have to offer. They won't buy anything, and I don't have any money. So it's fairly pointless to even look. They don't want any of my stuff. It's all grayed out. How's the PS5 fight with Randy? Randy's been sending angry animals at us, but no human raid yet, strangely. So we are preparing for winter. It is the 12th of September, and we're in a tundra biome. We started Naked Brutality on Losing is Fun, and we've been able to get this far. By the way, welcome recent sub. Names are weak, man. What's up, names are weak? I sub. You do sub. Good job. Well done. Going against the Empire's very Simahata kingless league. That's true. We serve no king. We do serve the Emperor, though. Emperorless really just didn't have the same roll off the tongue nature. Okay, so the floor is done again, so that's cool. Major break risk is worrisome. -10 from serious pain. I can't help you. You have mechanites, and you're ill. You think the barrack is awful, though. See, I disagree. I can help you clean it. And then I can help you smoothen. But that's kind of it. Okay, I don't even know if you can reach that, but if you can, good luck. Chat, this is the most exciting RimWorld gameplay you will ever witness. Does it help if I do this? Smoothing stones. The walls are rough. We want them to glisten and shine with polish. Look at this intense smoothing meter weighting gameplay, like a loading bar. The loading bar of your lives. If your life was a loading bar, how much % is it complete? Hey, chat. If you have $100 and I give you $50 more, which do you prefer to say? Did I give you 50% more money than you already had? Or do you prefer to say now you have 150% of the money you had? It's the same number, the same figure, nothing changes, but one of them you get to say a way bigger number to convey the same amount. Percentages are weird. Like, would you say that, like, I have 50% more food than you, or that I have 150% of your food? Thrilling debates. My comments are at least 50% more interesting than yours, Kira. Kira, did you know on the 15th of July, the only thing you said all day was, "Hurry!" in all caps? I'm not sure what the rush was. Faster. Stronger. Hurry. Time is short. We must wait forever until a new colonist arrives. We only have one person. A very sad naked brutality start. No raids, no one joining the colony. Someone out there is like, this is Randy Random. I tried to warn him, but he said Randy Random's the hardest one. Now look at him. Oops, wrong button. Randy's taking a break. Randy's been doing a lot of events that are just sort of tangentially related. The new Twitch recap thing is embarrassing. I haven't even seen it, so I don't know what you're talking about. We do have a pretty sweet fireball construction skill, and they're fast learners, so those skills should be going up insanely quick. I just want to finish this, then we can clean afterwards, maybe. Cleaning corpse bile. From whose corpse? Oh, we have a heater in here, too. It's actually 70 degrees inside, and it's 11 degrees outside. That's fabulous. We're doing good. The thing that I do love about single colonist starts is when you do get to this, we're not stable as in we're gonna win, but we're stable as in we're not losing. But what I do enjoy is being able to go on like 3 times speed forever. 3 times speed forever. Does that pawn have a bow? Yeah. And then we can go hunting, which I guess we kind of have to do. Because we're down to 66 rice, and it's almost winter. So we kind of need, like, an impromptu freezer would do us a lot of good. In my opinion, we just move this stockpile. Like, copy the settings. Expand the zone to, like, there. Copy, paste those settings. Delete that stockpile. Where the heck did you go? Oh, we're chasing the animal. It's gonna take all day. And yeah, and then converting this little pocket into a freezer, I think, would be super smart. Let's make this, dude, this space is gonna have so many different core components. I also need to make it larger than this. Like this portion's out of granite. What a mess. All right, we can, and the door's in the wrong place. Oh my God. The door is in an awful place. It's okay. I don't like limestone doors anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be 4 across. Don't hate me, chat. Don't hate me for this ugly base, please. Begging you. It has a purpose. Don't eat my... Dude just came through and ate my food. Get out of here. This is my house. Okay, we got a lot going on. So this is supposed to be like a little freezer. And you're probably thinking, well, where's the part where I asked. No, but there's not a roof over any of this right now. Do you think Clan Folk is worth a buy? If you're okay with the game being in early access and knowing that there is no end game right now, then sure. If you're okay supporting an early access game, but you just gotta remember that it's like a process and it's not even close to done. I think it's a fun experience, but you're not gonna get like 100 hours out of it. You're gonna get like however long it takes you to get bored. Which probably won't be all that long. But I do think that it's got very promising start for sure. And I streamed it 4 times because I thought it was fun. So you might be wondering what the heck we're doing here. I'll tell you what we're doing here, okay, chat? I'll tell you. I gotta figure out how to make a roof area. Okay, so order. It's time to figure out how to designate roof zones, dude. Ah, remove roof area. Okay. No roof there. And then the plan is, this is going to be like a baby freezer. So I want to vent right there, okay? And then probably just a wall that we built up. I didn't even need to destroy that, but yeah, you get the idea. We'll figure it out. A freezer for babies? A baby freezer. It's just a little baby freezer, okay? God. You don't understand. Yeah, Clan Folk's really fun. Don't worry about what we're doing with the freezer. Do we not have any steel? I think that's the issue. Well, there is a little bit up there. I also need to change these bills so we stop dropping on the floor. Take the best stockpiles. No! They're naked again! Is this the bug? Oh, chat, we just lost. Oh, that's not my fault. I take no responsibility for this at all. I did not notice that they stripped again. Hang on, hang on. Why are they starving? These colonists are... Why is Trizzy starving when we have food here? Trivial malnutrition, and they're shivering from hypothermia, and they have a catatonic breakdown is a mental snap. So I want to look at 2 things. Number 1, I didn't force them to start cutting, did I? I'm pretty confident I didn't force them to start cutting rocks. But the bug is they're naked. And the reason I know that that's a bug is because I've changed this on stream twice. So if I go to colony and then assignment, they have an assigned outfit. The outfit is just simply named outfit. When we edit that outfit, everything has been disabled under the outfit. See how there's an X next to all the clothes? I went in, did this recently, didn't we, chat? And enabled button-down shirt, pants, and parka. And similar to last time, the toque is still allowed. Okay, so that is a confirmed bug. It undoes the settings on the outfit restriction group for some reason and bans things. I don't know why. Alright, so that's for sure a pretty bad bug, because you need to be able to set clothing restrictions and not have them just strip naked without force wearing everything. You could probably get around it by force wearing, but then you have to pay attention to that state. And I'm not sure why they didn't eat. We have 5 simple meals in storage. Well, this is on Iron Man mode. There is no saves coming. So catatonic is a mental snap that happens when they have a total mental breakdown. She will take several days to recover. Now, you could argue that the bug is actually the reason why we're in a catatonic breakdown, because the naked is a -6 and probably push them over the edge. And also sleeping in the cold, they wouldn't be cold if they were wearing clothes. And I don't know why wait a second, I do know why they're badly malnourished. It's the same bug, but for food, I bet. So for food, we go colony, assign, food restriction, lavish. If we change any setting on lavish, it automatically bans every single food item by itself. Yeah, it banned all meals because we edited it. So if you edit any food or clothing, and I'm assuming also a drug restriction, if you edit any of them, it will override to banning everything. So the bug actually did starve them. It's a bug that can definitely be fixed, but it's a pretty big bug. Pretty big bug. Console edition was made by Randy. So yeah, unbeknownst to me, the game accidentally went through and forbade every single food so that they couldn't eat. That's too bad. Well, oh well. I was wondering, because yesterday Ambiguous Amphibian said there were some pretty bad bugs and he was going to wait a month to come back and try again. And I have to assume that they ran into the same bugs. Right? Like, I have to assume. Because these are pretty big bugs. And I'm not trying to be dramatic. It's just, you do have to be able to choose outfits, food, drugs. And they actually do have carried med kits, even though that wasn't introduced till ideology. But yeah, these are all totally necessary things for like a normal, average RimWorld experience, I would say. Because you have to tell them not to wear certain armors, to wear certain armors, not to eat food that you want to travel with, not to eat raw food, not to, like, certainly drugs. So if you leave it at default, it's probably fine. But if you edit it, I don't know for sure if it'll ban everything again too. Can I help you? Visitors are here. Maybe the visitors will save us. Bug report feature? I'm not sure how to do bug report. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be fixed. And I'm sure it'll probably be fixed promptly, because that one's pretty severe. At first I thought I was just imagining things, like I screwed it up, but it happened a second time after we corrected it. It must just override it every so often. At least we have a heater. Yeah. Well, our food just rotted away in storage. And Trizzy died. Oh no. The last events in Trizzy's life. Oh, they died of malnutrition. F. And the visitors are just gonna let them perish. That's too bad. Well, it was fun to check out anyways. I'm not quite ready to, like, end the stream, so I'm trying to figure out how to keep doing stuff. It's only 8:30. I wouldn't mind switching over to, I have to like do some reconfiguring to get my PC because I'm on console right now. I wouldn't mind looking through, searching RimWorld mods, and maybe picking some mods out for a PC run in the future. Do a little mod sweep. But yeah, it's a good port that has some bad bugs right now. And like I said, give them a little bit of time. They'll fix it, but I think it plays, the parts, most of it works, and it does seem to play really well. There's a few button things that I would swap for convenience, and a few menus that I would change. But I think it's still generally pretty impressive. Just need to wait for some big patches to come through. Show us your Shepard in Mass Effect. I'm not gonna load Mass Effect right now. But yeah, let's do something else for a little bit because it hasn't even been 5 hours yet. Oh, dude, time for a Hades run. Dude, Hades. You got the PS5 hooked up. What do I even have? I've got Mass Effect, Hades. I bought Disco Elysium on PS5. I want to see Etalyx Chapter fucking Alien. I accidentally did. My Shepard accidentally had sex with the person on the Citadel. Accidentally. Yes, accidentally. God, what's her name? It was a shock too. I was playing on the TV, and Alice was watching, and we were like picking different dialogue options to sort of just kind of figure out what kind of Shepard we wanted to play because it's pretty early on, and we accidentally had sex with the consort. And like you complete a quest for the consort, and they're like, "Thank you so much, Shepard. As a reward for your diligence and your hard work, I am going to give you a pep talk." And then one of the options was like, "That's it?" Because we were both like, "That's a shitty reward. Give me something cool. I want some loot." And we picked "That's it" option. And then Shepard goes like, Is that all? And then the consort's like, "Well," and then like pushes their hand around your head. It's like, mwah, mwah, mwah. And like they do like the hand on the glass, like Titanic style. And we're just like, "Holy shit! What is going on? This is not what I intended." So we got treated to like the consort with Femshep lesbian sex scene on complete accident. And what's funny was we were trying to do sort of like a "that's it" as a derogatory sort of, like, literally the opposite. That was one of those classic Mass Effect examples of picking a dialogue option that you think is perfect for your character and turns out to be the absolute opposite of the character that you're trying to play. We're trying to play like a really hardline soldier character who's duty first and then gets like kind of softened up by the events of the game as time goes on and maybe develops a little bit more empathy further down the road. So that was just out of left field. But it was pretty funny. Okay, anyway, how do we want to do this? Let's kind of like I need to do some config. So just look at this and listen to this. And I gotta shut down the PS5 and I gotta hook up a cable. And then we're gonna switch back to PC view. Duty for that booty. Uh-huh. Okay, I gotta unplug a thing and plug a thing back in. Stand by. And I gotta figure out how to plug the DVI in on the first try. Like that's. Okay, it actually did happen. First try, easy. Okay, let's see if this works. So what we're gonna do if you just got here is look at some RimWorld mods for PC and kind of figure out what the next mod campaign should look like. So it's just gonna be some fun hangout, surfing. We can get some gaming music on. Unfortunately, we lost the RimWorld console edition to bugs. So we'll hang out and do this for a little bit. Alright, let's get a nice soundtrack in here. I feel like listening to... Yo, alright. What do I feel like listening to? That's not gonna get me copyright struck. Well, we've been talking about Mass Effect. So now I kinda wanna listen to it. Okay. You mined too far in the PS5 and found the bugs. Basically, yes. Okay. Can you all see this? Hold. There we go. And, alright. Let's take a look. Let's browse most popular of the last 3 months. See what's out there. I'm subbed to a few of these. Biome transitions looks neat. I don't know if I need it. Generates mass with multi-biomes. If you settle on a temperate forest with some desert adjacent, one side's desert, plants and animals. Okay, this seems nifty. I'm using it now, it's pretty cool. You kind of have to settle on a hybrid tile to get any value out of it. If you don't, I don't know if you even see it. These are also massive maps. I don't play on maps that are this big. If you're mountains and you're near flatland, you get a bit of both. Okay, fine, I'll sub to it at least. Mythic framework. Mythic items are based on achievements. It's a good graphic. I play a lot of D&D. I believe what makes a legendary item isn't the quality when it's first assembled. What matters are the stories and events it's involved in. The mod waits for your colonists to achieve impressive feats. When that happens, it creates a mythic item based on that colonist's weapon or clothing. It's a legendary version of the original item, and an ability that pertains to whatever the colonist did. My only fear for that is going to be OP. Because you do something cool with an item, and then it just gets more powerful. I'd like to see some examples. Okay, item effects. They have a variety of effects depending on the item. A charge rifle with a rocket launcher mounted on the side that can be fired every few days. Okay, this sounds really cool. Good idea, but also I'm looking for closer to vanilla. I think some small buffs would be ideal. Tastier vanilla clothes. Tastier indeed. Sure. Damn, I want to eat a shirt. Vanilla base generation expanded. I'm assuming this is for like raiders and stuff. These are too big. These are cool mods though. Questing meme. A meme for completing quests and punishing you for failing quests. Development points for completing quests. Interesting. Graying hair. Victorian era apparel. Vanilla Psycast expanded. I still feel like I haven't even played with the existing Psycasts. I have toyed with the idea of doing like a full vanilla expanded run and just going all out. Like every single vanilla expanded mod in just one playthrough. I'm assuming, yeah. There's 90 items. They are so prolific. Beak. I don't even know where to look. Next song, please. Next song, please. I play Vanilla Expanded Standard these days. It's mostly just new weapons and animals. Yeah, but there's new storytellers and yeah, there's a lot of weapons. Factions expanded. Royalty patches. Vikings. A lot of storytellers. Vanilla cooking, fishing. Laser weapons, excuse me. Quick draw? What? Four new quick draw weapons, allowing you to quickly respond to sudden enemy encounters, as special plasteel alloys allow you to reduce aim time to 0. There are drawbacks. They fire faster than vanilla, but the cooldown is increased. I'm not going to install 90 mods right now, but I'll keep it in mind. Taste of vanilla-ish. At least they're honest. Better scanner. Ooh, arches and doorways. Arches have texture variation that fits in the hallways. That looks... I like this visually. Yes. Russian doll mods. Oh. Okay, that one's good. Now, this... Continue. Okay, I got it. More layers. Yeah, that one seems neat. Just a little decoration. Operable roof. What the heck? I remember what the heck. I've played with that before. Titles for your colony. Persona weapons expanded. There's so many just cool ideas, huh? Cosmic horrors. Darkest dungeons. gas production. This is just most popular within 3 months. Rim Fantasy Medieval Overhaul Edition. Okay. Gemstones are among the most coveted objects by the rich and powerful, used in jewelry, displaying wealth and status, but they have a natural affinity for energy stores. Okay. Temperature regulation, arcane lightning, arcane defenses, arcane weapons. So it's like gemstones in crafting, basically. These are cool. Make anything. World map beautification medieval overhaul. Play the RuneScape mod. No. I never even played RuneScape. Advanced shield belt. I'm assuming it lets you shoot through it. Airships? What? What? Why are they so cool looking, too? Primitive airships. They are slow and use only basic vanilla resources. They have a generous range, carry a lot of people and cargo, but are large and frail and demand a lot of wood. On longer trips, you may run out of fuel in a desert. They're kind of slow. You can settle on a tile, refuel the airship manually, and then abandon the tile. Okay, it's a known issue. Demogryphs, Warhammer mods. It's been a little while since I looked through these. These are all different from the last time I looked. Is this a Metal Gear? Metal Gear Rising callouts? Prosthetic expansions. Voice-acted radio chatter. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're getting into the dark places. Looking at most popular for the last 3 months. I'll go to page 5, and then we'll change the parameters. Man-hunting rat shells. I don't know what that means. Five angry man-hunting rats are released upon detonation. Chappy.
Chappy!
Why?
I am Chappy.
A lantern that you can hold prisoners with jobs. I guarantee you that says definitely not slaves in parentheses. I was right. I've been in the RimWorld community too long. Cats hunt for fun. Cats will hunt for fun, not just when they're hungry. The hunting attack is always a surprise attack. So the risk for the cat to get hurt is minimal. Cats will not try to hunt when hurt. They will also not attack until the prey is downed or killed, but can choose to just hit it once and walk away because cats are like that. If gift option is active, cats can take valid prey and leave it as a gift to the owner. A gift for you, human. Please take this. So why is there a Stalingrad uniforms mod? Okay, let's go to most popular over a 6-month period then. Okay, geological landforms is actually one that I do want to play with next time we play. You can get these cool spawns with some very unique map flavors that I think we would be especially keen to play with, because there's some really cool formations here. It's a good one. Will force all memories to fade out instead of just ending. I understand why that's popular. Map preview. Add a map preview to the world map. Shows the map that will generate if you settle. Oh, I wrestle with this because I like the idea of a map preview, but I also enjoy the surprise and just dealing with whatever you get. But not knowing is something I like, I think. Majestic trees. Different visual, it's not better, just a different take. Pretty cool. So it's not adding... Ooh, I do kind of like this. I like the art. I'll think about it. I need more items. Trees that take over. Wait, what? Replace the textures more detailed and larger. They tower above buildings and rocks. This mod does not change gameplay, it's purely cosmetic, so it just makes everything big. So yeah, it would maybe obscure. Trees ought to be worshipped. Trees that choke you out. Yeah, you really can't see anything through that, huh? Trees as they are meant to be. So yeah, it blocks your vision, but it looks kind of cool. The trees were too big. If a raid happens, I can't see stuff to defend my base. I do like it visually. Yeah, I do like. I'll at least subscribe to it. I need the XML extensions mod. All right, subscribe doesn't mean it's installed. It just means it can be. Discontinued. More tribal backstories, tattoos. Oh, different burials. Return bodies to the earth. The richer the colony, the more expectations your colonists have, how extravagant their burial chamber should be. Cannibal burials, pirate burials, ceremonial cremation. That's kind of cool. From variety to death, make for a better story. Sure. Okay, what else we got? Morrowind. I only played Morrowind for like 30 minutes. I'll be honest. Like, no, it was more than that. I never did anything cool. I want to go back and play Oblivion at some point. Weapon racks do look cool. God, those look cool. Look how cool they look. How expensive are they compared to shelves, though? Because what I don't like about mods like this is that they give you... I don't like storage space reduction mods. I know that's an unpopular opinion. Because I like the ones that just hold 2, but not the ones that hold like 4 or 3. They do look sick, though. I also don't think chat would care. I love storage space reduction mods, but not the ones that increase stack size. Those are icky. Yeah, I don't really like those either. It's aesthetic storage space reduction. Fine, I'll at least subscribe to it and think about it. Oh no, there's more. Ah, like this one? Basically like this one. I use the deep storage mod, I think it's balanced. I mean, this one. Storing things takes time. Callers must carefully organize everything so it's easy to find what's needed. Animals cannot, by default, halt to storage. Their brains and paws cannot manage the class, locks, catches. Okay, alright, you're bringing me back around. Medicine cabinets, meat hooks, clothing racks, weapon lockers, etc. and store diverse items like regular shelves but allow more than one thing. If I was going to do a vanilla expanded, I think this would be probably a fun thing to add. I'd have to configure it though. Ashlander is Morrorim. Different Ashlands. Colonists will be more likely to do jobs nearby instead of walking. Remote detonators. Napoleonic Rim. Excuse me? Last patch was nerfed to the damage from muskets. There's line infantry, cavalry. Oh, damn. Dependencies. Oversized weapons, giddy up battle mounts. Cannons. France, Britain, and Prussia? What all does this even have? Just a bunch of weapons and armor? And shooting on horses? Imagine crash landing on some alien planet and getting attacked by some old-timey line infantry. So funny. Plants expanded. Looks pretty cool. Bodies will no longer be crushed into nothingness by falling rocks, but can be recovered by mining the chunk. I don't know if I've ever had anybody actually die from a collapsed roof. But what if I do? I want to get their body back. Come on! God, people make a mod for everything. It's so great. Mechanoid Foundry? Ever wanted to raise your own mech army? I got you, fam! More Rimefeller. That's the oil one. 1, 2, 3 personalities is social mods, letting players choose how much in-depth impact they want. Module 1, storytelling and aesthetic web of logical, credible connections. Module 2, Module 3. Hang on, this is a Kickstarter? How much do I have to give for Module 3? So detailed. People in harmonious caravans understand each other without words, move quietly and attract less attention. Acting in the heat of battle requires split-second decisions. Pawns that make them a similar manner have an advantage of knowing what their squad mate might do. Harmonious colonists have a lower chance to accidentally shoot each other. Couple dynamics. Looks cool, but also too much for me right now. Dude, here we go. It's time. Yes. I know what must be done. Monkey time. Cybermen. Saiyans have 2 times the durability of a human pawn. They do a lot of unarmed damage and increase this with the key skill tree in transformation. 3 classes of Saiyans. Every Saiyan has a key skill tree, 5 unique events, a unique transport pod, Cybermen made of the Cybermen producer, unique custom armor, a scouter that increases accuracy, 3 working transformations, Pokemon versus Space Marines versus aliens versus hoplites versus Saiyans versus wizards. Now we're talking. Saiyan playthrough of RimWorld? How long would we keep that going for? Not really seeing anything else that stands out to me that we don't already have. Banners look cool. I did write some down. Hold on just a sec. Lord of the Rings, actually Mass Effect. The ones I wrote down were Warhammer 40k, Lord of the Rings, and Mass Effect. I don't know how to find those. Because I don't know what they're called. It's probably like Rim Effect or something. Because they always like to put Rim in the name. It's exactly what it's called. Is there a collection? This is just a sorry. There's more... There's more to it than that, right? You recognize this? Get Pokeworld. We already did a full Pokeworld thing. We already did streams of Pokeworld. Have you done most sub? The problem with most subs is it like goes so far back. Like where it's just using the frameworks and like hospitality and stuff. I've already got all these installed at some point in the past. Okay, 40k. Oh no. There's a lot going on there. I would have to have some idea of the lore for this to make any sense. Look how little those guns are. I know nothing about... Oh my... There's so many different art pieces. This is way too much. It looks good. Like, it looks like really good quality, but I have no idea. It's probably like Lord of the Rim. What's the main Lord of the Rings mod, chat? Probably this one. Lord of the Rings Third Age. No pictures. Pictures are for nerds. I feel like this should be a storyteller rather than just outright removing everything past medieval. Because this has like 18,000 subs. 100,000 visitors. Chat, we are visitor 99,969. That is a true honor. I wish this had like a collection that went with it. This is Third Age Continued. Lord of the Rims Continued. Okay, I found it. What do they have? Doors expanded? Important. You must unsubscribe from the official version. Okay. Ints, Wizardry, Men and Beasts, Dwarves, Elves, Hobbits, Orcs. There's just a bunch of factions, basically. That goes all medieval. I don't know what I want to do for my next playthrough. I want to see what Save Our Ship. Chad said I'll probably never see it. Just because you have to actually beat the game. What's the difference in these two? This one has 5,000 subs, 6,000 subs, simplified, 2,000 subs. Sort by most popular over 6 months, please. This is Star Wars. Oh god. 500, wait, how's that most popular? Doesn't look like anything Save Our Ship. I feel like the workshop search feature is awful. And Valve should probably tweak it. You can also choose to start on a damaged ship. It's a lot to take in. Not sure that's what you're after. I remember Avic played it a while ago. And I only got to see a little bit. Is there a Skyrim mod? I know for sure there's a bunch of Elder Scrolls mods. It's just Save Our Ship too. But there's a which one is the not Star Wars one? There's actually quite a lot of them. Meme add-on. Star Wars. No planet render. It was right there. I'm pointing. This one? This is a translation into Russian. Oh, this one? Okay. We found it! 218,000 subs! Okay. This really is a lot, huh? Oh my. New in-game build an architect spore. Oh my god. This is a different. This is just that someone made their own video game in RimWorld. Which is good for them, you know? It's learning a new game. That's kind of what I was just saying, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for this yet. I don't know if I ever will be, but it looks pretty sweet. This is a whole new game. Very impressive, though. Space Station 13. More or less. Well, I have a lot to chew on. Chat, I got a lot to think about. Because I kind of just want to do like another Blindside ideology run with just some vanilla enhancing mods. Not necessarily vanilla enhanced per se, but I have been wanting to just try like a proper... I want to do an ideology that's not fluid. I want to do like a preset ideology again from scratch. Have you seen SRTS? I don't know what that is. Did I ever do Raider Ideology? No. Ship-to-ship combat? I know, it looks crazy. Short-range travel ships. Nope, I don't think I played that either. But anyway, chat, I am gonna just, I think, end the stream here. If you got here late and you're wondering why, we were playing PS5 RimWorld, and there was sort of a game-breaking bug where the the restrictions on clothing, food, and probably drugs reset and block items frequently, so your character will randomly just strip naked in a tundra and stop eating because the game set your clothing and food restrictions to ban all food and clothes periodically. So it was very bizarre. Unfortunate, because the rest of it looked really good. And it played pretty smoothly too, but I couldn't survive sabotage from inside the Matrix. But we had a pretty good Naked Brutality run going there until the game bugged, sadly. So I'd say wait a little bit, at least for a major patch to come out before buying it yourselves. And then once the patch irons those issues out, I'd give it a recommendation because it was just playing smoothly and it seemed fun, unless there's a different bug that I didn't come across. But I know that's definitely not the first one. But yeah, I'd wait at least for like a good patch to iron some of those things out. But other than that, it looked good. Anyways, chat, look at all these games, dude. Look at all these games that I downloaded to my Steam Deck. So many games to choose from. Downloaded Devil May Cry for Steam Deck. And I was actually super disappointed because you can't play a new game of Devil May Cry. You have to play an existing save, so it's just carrying over my PC save. But I want to start from scratch, but you actually can't delete your save file unless you go into like my computer settings and track it down and find it, and it's very strange. Anyway, thanks for watching, checking out the new version of RimWorld. Had some issues, but I had a fun time anyways, and I hope you enjoyed the stream too. We might be back tomorrow, possibly. Or I might just take tomorrow off, because it's been Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and it's been a long week before that. But there'll definitely be some more streams this week. Maybe we'll just do like Wednesday off, then Thursday, Friday, and get like 6 days this week. There might be a weekend stream too. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I got some more stuff I want to do. I really want to play Captain of Industry again. I've been toying with No Man's Sky. I wouldn't be opposed to another like Hearts of Iron quick run. Will that box in the back still be there? Oh, for sure. Yeah. And there's some new games coming out like in the next week that I'm looking forward to playing next week. So we got some new releases to look forward to soon. That'll be exciting too. Including some new colony sim, survival type games. Stuff I think you'll be into. But thanks for watching tonight. Thanks for hanging. And sorry that we couldn't do better with what we had. But maybe we'll do something that has a little bit more longevity. Preferably maybe a RimWorld start that can last a little longer. But yeah, I want to play some more Kinshi too. So might get some Kinshi in this week also. Let's go say hi to Avik, who's playing some Clanfolk, which we were just playing yesterday. Had a ton of fun with. And it was going super well. Let's see how Avik's colony is going. And see if he has any tricks of the trade in Clanfolk yet. Because he's got a pretty bustling colony himself with like 6 people living and working in it. And it's looking pretty shiny. But let's go give him some love. Give him a nice strong raid, chat, and I will see you guys, if not tomorrow, then the next day. I hope you've enjoyed the last few days of streams at the new house. yeah, we got Immortal Empires to look forward to at the end of the month, too, and just a lot of good stuff to do. But, good night for now. I'm going to get some food, turn in a little bit early, and hopefully we can right the ship next time. I feel a little bad about how RimWorld went down, but I'll try and make it up to you. All right? Good night. See you soon.